The Horrible Gamers podcast may contain content not suitable for all ages. Listener discretion is advised.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Horrible Gamers Podcast, show number 268, to being recorded on August the 3rd, 2019. I'm one of your hosts, Jesus Gonzalez, and I'm Jesus Robert. Today I'm joined by my friend from the West Coast, the best coast, Gunny Chief, Henry Merrill. Welcome back, Gunny, welcome.
Hey guys, how goes it today?
Howdy.
Glad to be here.
Yeah, that's right. And from the state of Ohio, The Mayo.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Welcome. And from Illinois, Chicago, our friend Clinton Thiel.
Hello.
Welcome.
The Windy City.
Yo.
Welcome, Jedi.
It's good to be back.
Welcome. Yeah, good to have you back. Anyways, let's get into stuff, I guess. You can follow us on Twitter at _HorribleGamers. You can leave us a review on iTunes, leave us a review on Google Podcasts, thumbs up on Stitcher, all that good stuff. You know what to do there. You can also follow us on our Facebook group, Horrible Gamers Podcast Community, that is on Facebook. It's a closed group, so that means anything you post in the group is not visible by people that are not part of the group. And you can like our page on Facebook, leave a review on Facebook as well on our page. Leave us a 5-star review, people. Yeah, fuck yeah. Also, you can email us feedback at horriblegamers.com. And you can subscribe to Patreon, patreon.com/horriblegamers, and give us money every month. Woo!
Yeah.
For hosting and all that good stuff. Like Jonathan Hall has. See here. Adam Sunday, Alan Maybe, Bo Sassone, Bill Garner, Brian Capessa, David Snyder, Dirty Bite, Evan Tanaka, Henley M, Jesse Kraft, John Jerome, Jonathan the D. Hall, McMahon, Native Lives Matter, Pork Chop Poo, Robbie Wheat, Steve the Mayo, and Sub Bader. Thank you guys. And ladies and gentlemen, we got a giveaway for you. We got a giveaway, right, Mayo?
We have stickers.
Yes, I have possession of stickers now for our Cyberpunk 2077 drawing.
Yeah, possession of the stickers. Do you want to give away today, or do you want to give away another day, or?
Let's do next week.
We'll do it next week, people.
We'll give them one more week to become Patreon members.
Machines. One last week. It's over after that. You won't be able to become a Patreon anymore. Anyways, you can follow the people that make our music over at Fowler and Twistix. It's called The Breakout. Our intro song, our outro song is done by Broke for Free. It's called Night Owl. That is right, Broke for Free, Night Owl, and Fowler and Twistix. Breakout. Anyways. Also, that Mayo show is up on Patreon, people. I don't know if people notice that, like, I put shows on there, or if they don't notice. Sometimes I feel like they do.
It's there, folks. Go download it.
Sometimes I feel like they don't.
I'll have to check this one out.
Yeah, I don't know. People know how, like, it's very easy to access these shows, people. Like, people are like asking me, how do I get the show? I'm like, look. You download the Patreon app on your phone. You log in to your account on Patreon, and it shows you who you've become a patron of on Patreon, and then you can access stuff on there. It's just like a regular MP3 player. You're like, hey, I want to play this, play, and it plays all that good stuff.
You can even download it for offline use, because I've done that myself.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Anyways, people, let's talk about video games and what we played this week. I played some games. You played some games. We've all played games, and my ear hurts kind of because I just put an earbud in it. But let's talk about video games and what we played this week, people. Woo! I played some games. You played games?
I played arcade games. I played console games, PC games, you name it.
I played experiences. I'm not going to call them games anymore.
Shit. Okay.
Whoa.
Well, people, I played some games this week, and I actually played a lot more of Apex Legends. I'm actually now level 29 in the Battle Pass. Woo!
Look
Level
at you.
20.
I didn't
blown
see you
away.
on, Jesus. I went to play some Apex and you weren't there. It showed you
Bullshit.
offline.
Gunny, you never on. You're never on. You lying motherfucker. I'm
You said, let's
always
go play
on.
some Apex. I was
I'm
like, yeah, get on
always
there.
on
Use
Apex.
offline.
I am always on Apex, and you are never on.
I was on there online.
You get on for 5 minutes, and then I have to go eat eggs, guys.
Hey, that was with Sea of Thieves earlier today.
My
I was
wife
gone
made
10 minutes.
eggs.
I inhaled my breakfast.
My wife made eggs. I gotta go eat the eggs. Anyways, I play a lot of Apex Legends this week, people. I actually ended up paying, I think it was $10 for 1,000 coins because I wanted to unlock a character. I got tired of waiting. I got impatient. I was gonna pay the $18 to get the 2,500 coins or the 2,100 coins because I am part of that EA Premier bullshit right now. And I was like, should I just pay the $18? I ended up paying just $10. I got the 1,000 coins, and I actually ended up unlocking Octane, the fast dude, and then right after that I ended up leveling up to the next level, which got me the last 600 credits that I needed to unlock for free Octane, or no, not Octane, Caustic. So I ended up unlocking Octane and then Caustic. So now I have all the characters in Apex Legends. It actually feels good to be able to pick out of all of them and get some challenges done with Caustic, because I have a lot of challenges with that dude that I need to get done. For example, set up traps, deal so much damage with the Nox gas and all that good stuff, so I could get that done. Hopefully, give me some levels on Apex Legends. I'm rolling through my challenges, dude. I only have... The hardest challenges for me are the challenges where they're location-specific challenges, where, like, get so many knockdowns in this one area. And those are hard because sometimes the ship, when the match starts, it doesn't necessarily fly over that area that you're going to need to go to. And these locations are kind of on the edge of the map where you rarely find people unless you start there in the beginning of the match and fight people in the beginning. It's not locations where people tend to go to during the match. You know what I mean? It's not in the center of the map. It's not like places where people usually gather around at the end of a match. One of the locations is called Slum Lakes. That's the village up in the north of the map, right past the airbase, that little town on the top, kind of in between a canyon there. Rarely anyone ever drops there, and rarely anyone ever goes there. And I think I've seen the circle close in there once. Like, the whole time that I played Apex, I've seen the circle close there once. So it's a very rare location to be there. Yeah. And that challenge is get 4 knockdowns in that area, and I actually have like 1 out of 4 now. And I've been trying to go there, dude. I go there like almost every time I jump, I try to go there. There's another challenge that I got to do similar to that one, and that one is get 3 or 4 knockdowns in Thunderdome. And Thunderdome is the location on the bottom of the map, bottom left. So Slum Lakes is top left. Thunderdome is bottom left. It's that little, like, that area that has a little cage on the top. You can zip line to the top and get in a little cage and loot shit. And then it has all these little cages to the side. And it looks kind of like a stage, kind of like a rock concert stage or something. It looks like it's right by Skull Town where that big spine is. It's behind that. So I have to get 3 knockdowns there. And the same situation happens there where the circle rarely closes in that area. And the only way you're going to get knockdowns there is if you land there hot and hope you survive. Hope you get to the guns before the other people get to the guns and you fucking knock them. So there's that. It's kind of like luck. You know what I mean? So those are the challenges those are the challenges I'm having the toughest time with. Just those 2. Like, there's 2 or 3 different challenges based on location that I have. There are 3 different ones in 3 different weeks. And I have to kind of just do those little by little. And hopefully I get lucky and hopefully I get to do them. But yeah. There's that. Apex, people. Apex. Have you guys played more Apex this week?
I played a little bit today.
Tell me about it.
I played a couple matches by myself because you were not online.
How did you do, Gunny? Do you have to face people with 10,000 kills?
Yeah, no, I didn't. I don't have any battle pass or anything like that. But no, I got in there and got wrecked. I think because I was just trying to configure my mouse at the same time. But now I've actually got it set up where I think I can, be a little bit better aim at it. Me
and Brink were actually playing the other night, and I think we were playing with who the fuck were we playing with? Was it you, Mayo, or was it not you?
No, it wasn't me.
It was somebody else we were playing with. It was me. We actually ended up splitting up. I was playing with Evan Tanaka, and then Evan Tanaka, me and him were playing, and then Brink showed up into our party, but then at the same time someone else jumped into the Discord. I think it was MechMod. He jumped into Discord, and then we ended up splitting up where Evan went to go play with him. I ended up playing with Brink. I think it was just me brinking a random, or me brinking somebody else. I don't know who the fuck it was, but it was literally like we were getting our asses handed to us, dude. Like constantly just dying, and we were just okay. Go back in there. Go. We were dropping hot every single time on purpose. We were just like, all right, dude. We're gonna just drop in the hottest area. Like if we see Skull Town is lit up with the fucking, you know how like it glows if it has high tier loot in the beginning, like it's glowing where it has a high tier loot. We're dropping there, dude. We don't give a fuck. We're dropping in the hottest areas of the map, and we did that for like 15 matches in a row.
Yeah.
And sometimes we would get lucky. Sometimes we would be the ones that come out on top and get out of there with good loot, and we would make it pretty far in the match. We ended up getting top 5 like most of those matches. We ended up in the top 3, top 2 quite a bit.
Would that be like the equivalent of going like Pachinki every time?
Pretty much, yeah. You're dropping hot. You're dropping in a location where everyone kind of is going and everyone's fighting right off the bat. You know what I mean? You gotta like get there, grab a gun, and don't even worry about like an attachment. Don't worry about a shield. I mean, if you run into one, pick it up, but don't like go around searching for things. You don't have time to sit there and think what attachment goes on what gun. You gotta just know it. You know what I mean? Yeah. So we dropped pretty hot. And we actually, our last match right before we ended our night, we actually got the championship. It was pretty fucking incredible, dude. We pulled it off. It was like a holy shit moment, and it was pretty badass because we were in this canyon, and like this little there was 2 paths. There was one path going to the right and one path going to the left, and there was like a path that connected those two on the other side in a tunnel. And this squad was shooting at Brink and these guys, and I had a golden shield on, and I'm like, all right, dudes. Because I was trying to do the challenge where like you have to get so many kills as what's his name, Bloodhound. You gotta get so many kills as him, but like with his rage mode on, like he can see everything red and shit. And I activated my ultimate ability, and I'm like, all right, dudes, I'm gonna flank around and come behind these guys. And as soon as I flanked around, I ran into 2 dudes that were trying to go into that tunnel. I shot the one in the back, ended up killing her. It was lifeline. Then I ran in there, and as the other dude was turning around, because the person was telling him, hey, someone just killed me, Bloodhound is back here. As soon as that dude turned around, I shot him. And then the other dude was picking up his squad mate that Brink was shooting at, and I think it was somebody else. I think it was Native or somebody was shooting at too. And we ended up fucking that dude up, and oh man, it was just incredible, dude. It was like a fucking teamwork, magical moment. Yes, and it felt good because we won the championship.
Sweet.
And I completed my challenge with Bloodhound. I got no more challenges left with that guy. I'm happy where I'm at with him. And then actually, last night playing with Native, I actually was streaming, and the first match that I got to stream was playing with Native, and we got the championship.
Awesome.
Yeah, woo!
Nice.
Yeah.
2 nights.
Yeah, but I'm feeling good this week about Apex. I'm fucking like, oh man, I'm fucking hyped, dude. I fucking love that game. And then today, I went to go and play some PUBG with Brink of Eternity, and PUBG just feels so clunky, dude. I just don't like that game. It feels bad. It feels horrible.
After playing, after playing
you play Apex,
sure.
a game that's so smooth, and you literally can be sliding. You can be sliding in Apex down a hill, slide by a piece of armor, and press whatever button, tab or click or whatever the fuck, to pick that thing up, or X with the controller to pick that thing up, and you're equipping that thing as you're sliding down the hill. Like it just happens. In PUBG, to pick up a fucking gun is so clumsy, dude. You have to be like right over the gun, and you have to either pop out your menu to pick up the gun or be looking right at it to pick it up. It's so fucking clumsy, dude. I just don't like it. It pissed me off today. I was like, dude, this game sucks so much, Brink. He was like, oh, why do you say that? I'm like, it's just so clumsy, dude. I'm so used to playing Apex right now that like I can't pick shit up in this game. I can't pick up attachments or anything. Different. You know what I mean? Apex, you pick shit up, it's just there.
Jesus, I knew when Vince Zampella, when he came over to, inform the Respawn team and got there with EA, like I knew when he went to those guys and said, look, we've got all the code for the best shooter out there. Mm-hmm. A classic fucking shooter that people love. Give us $30 million or $40 million, and we'll, just for all these graphical artists, just to make this game pretty. We can already make it run smooth, and I knew they would pull that off.
No, they pulled it off great, dude. And Apex just runs so good. It just runs good. It's a fucking masterpiece, dude. I fucking love that game. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. PUBG fucking sucks. It's too clumsy. And Fortnite is too Fortnite-y for me. So, yeah. I gotta say the same about Fortnite, though. Fortnite runs like a dream on a computer. It's just fucking smooth. You know what I mean? And it's simple.
Yeah.
It's simple to pick up. The thing about Fortnite, little kids love that shit so much because it's so easy to pick up as a kid. You don't have to worry about inventory or attachments. It's just like the gold gun is better than the fucking green gun. The blue gun is better than the green gun. You know what I mean? You just color code shit and it works.
Yep.
You don't worry about attachments. You don't worry about that. You don't worry about anything. You don't worry about an inventory. You carry 5 things and they're right there on your fucking screen. You can see what you have and what you don't have. And that's what you're carrying.
Simple, man.
Simple, yeah. Apex is a little bit more complicated, and then, of course, PUBG is the most complicated out of all of them with, like, not auto-attaching stuff, and it's kind of annoying. I wish they would add that to the PUBG PC version that they have on the Xbox version, that auto-attaching attachments. That would be so helpful. But I'm guessing some PC players just don't like having auto shit attached to their guns, maybe.
But
maybe
I also feel like
a mode, as an option where we can queue into it. They let us queue into everything else. You can pick what map you want to drop into. You can pick what view you're using. Maybe they'll give us a mode where you can auto
baby mode.
Yeah, that's right.
It might be a thing in the test servers. I don't know.
Yeah, it might be a thing in the test servers. I just hope they bring it out as an option, or let you toggle it as an option on your. I guess people would call that cheating, but whatever. Let it toggle as an option. Let us have auto attachments, because it's kind of annoying for me to pick up an attachment, and I'm sitting there trying to put it on my like today I was playing with Brink. I was on top of a building, trying to put the fucking stock on my Uzi. I'm like, open tab to open the fucking inventory. Okay. Is it right click or left click? Right click, Brink? He's like, I don't remember. I'm like, okay, right click doesn't work. Left click. He's like, just click and drag. Click and drag. I'm like, okay, click and drag. I'm trying to click and drag. And what happens during the time of clicking and dragging? I'm getting fucking shot at by the dude in the other building next to me. He's like, boom, 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 boom. And my guy's taking fucking damage. I'm like, oh shit. I'm trying to get out of the menu and trying to run and trying to find the door to fucking get into the building. And I go down and it was just shit.
Is it the mobile version automatic? There it is, right there.
Yeah, the mobile version is too, and the Xbox version is too, and so is the PS4. So I don't know. Yeah, whatever. Anyways, speaking of battle royales, ladies and gentlemen, I played the worst battle royale I probably ever played in my entire fucking life.
Fortnite?
No, this is the worst battle royale I've ever played in my life. Ever.
What was the car battle when you played Gunny?
Ever. Even better. The car battle one was not as bad as this one, Mayo. I played that one. This is not that bad, Mayo.
Dude, where's my car?
No, this is worse than Dude, Where's My Car? This is worse than Fortnite. This is worse than PUBG Mobile. This is worse than that. What's that one that you play where you were skiing, Gunny? You were like, I went on the skis.
Oh, yeah. That's not a bad game. It's just
Ring of Elysium.
I went down the mountain in my skis, and you died.
Dude.
All right. Listen.
Best battle royale ever. Tetris 99.
Nice, that game is lame.
I'm just putting it out there.
Hobos play that shit. Anyways. Worst game I ever played in battle royale mode is on the PlayStation 4. I was on the store, and I'm going to the store, right? I'm looking at games on the VR. I'm like, buy Virtual Girlfriend, $39.99. Maybe I'll buy this game. I'm looking at VR games. I'm like, which game did I buy in VR? Did I buy this Wolfenstein game? Did I buy this Virtual Girlfriend game? I'm like, I don't know. $40 seems kind of steep. $20 for Wolfenstein seems kind of steep. What do I see? A big old ad right there in the VR section that says, play this now for free.
I downloaded that.
And it's called Don't Think Twice.
Yes,
Don't think about it, or don't think, or some fucking stupid ass name like that. Don't think about it, or don't think twice. And I'm like, I'm not gonna think twice about this. I'm just gonna download it. It's free. And I go and download it, and I download this fucking game, right? Because I'm looking at the trailer, and the trailer is pretty cool. So the cool thing I like about PlayStation is every game has a trailer that you can play right off the bat. The trailer for this game is pretty cool. It shows these 3 guys walking into a cabin in the woods. It's dark, and they turn on their flashlights. It's daytime as they're walking. It turns into nighttime, and they're picking up these guns in the cabin. And as they're walking out, they're running away from they're trying to chase this wolf down, like a not a wolf. What the fuck are they called, Gunny? Wolfman.
Oh,
Werewolf?
Werewolves, yeah.
ah,
They're chasing
like
one of those
dog.
fucking wolfmen werewolves down, and you're like they're shooting the fuck out of him, and then the trailer like it shows like the wolfman like he's running away from them during the daytime, but then it becomes nighttime, and then you see the wolf turn around and
Like
fucking
it-
howls, and then he turns around super fast, and he like his eyes turn red, and like they're like oh shit. And they start running away from the werewolf, and he starts fucking ripping them apart. I'm like, this trailer looks cool as shit. Like, what is this? This intrigues me. Like, I want to be a werewolf and fuck people up. So, like, I go into the game, and the game is a battle royale set, like, where there's usually 3 or 2 werewolves in a map. Same map every time. And there's an airplane that has squads of 3. You can only be in a squad of 3. And I think there's 20 squads per jump. So I think 60 players, maybe 100, I don't fucking know. But the werewolves spawn in the map. So you as a werewolf spawn in a map that's empty. There's no players in there. So you 3 spawn in the map. And your job during the daytime, because you're in the daytime, you're supposed to hide. Because you're weak in the daytime. You're a pussy wolf. And you're scared and you're hiding and you're eating fish and you're being a wolf.
Are you just a naked man? At
No,
this
you're
point?
being a fucking wolf, Gunny, damn it. Listen, you're being a wolf. All right, and then you see the airplane burn. There's like a big jet. It's like a big ghetto Russian jet or something. It's flying over the sky. And you see the people jumping. Like, they're all jumping in squads and they're all jumping together. And I jump with my squad. We land in this area. First thing I noticed, the game is running like at 10 frames a second as you're jumping out of the airplane. It's like really bad graphics. Like H1Z1 graphics, but worse. Worse than PUBG on the Xbox on launch day. It's bad.
1.1 version. Yeah.
Not even like 0.-1 dash point -2. Anyway, whatever. So we land, and I'm like, "Where's the guns?" And I'm looking at my teammate. My teammate's running to these boxes, and he's opening up these boxes. He's like, putting on a fucking helmet and pulling out these fucking guns out of the box. I'm like, "Oh, okay, I see a shiny box over here." I go to the box, hold triangle to open box, or hold triangle. Now you're looting the box. What do you want to loot from the box? And it shows you a list. Like there's a shotgun. There's shotgun ammo. There's an AK. There's AK ammo. There's a level 1 helmet. There's a level 3 vest. I'm like, okay, boom, boom, boom. Put everything on. And we see the other team of other players in the game. And this game is kind of weird because it tells you in the game, like, you can either team up with the other people inside the Battle Royale to kill the werewolves when it becomes nighttime, or you can just kill everyone. It's your choice. But of course, being gamers, we decided to just shoot everyone. And we shot all of our enemies, and we got in a big gunfight. Game is running like garbage. I'm like fucking shooting, and the guy's like the frame rate is dipping, and I'm like, dude, is my gun even shooting? Is this a slideshow? What's going on right now? But I get 2 kills. And then I'm following my squad, right? We survive. I revive my teammate. We survive and all that shit. And I'm following my teammates. We go into a cabin in the woods, Gunny. We go into a cabin in the woods, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we start a fire in the cabin. We go to the fireplace and we start a fire. And then it becomes nighttime outside. It becomes nighttime. You see the little clock timer. It goes nighttime. And now it says on the screen like, hey, now the werewolves are at full strength. Be careful because they're hunting for you. And the werewolves can see people highlighted in red. And they can see footsteps. And they can see like where you kind of been, where you foraged, where you killed people. They see all that, right? And if you're injured, they can smell your blood from a mile away or whatever the fuck. So next thing you know, we're sitting in this cabin for like ever, dude. We're sitting there for like 5 minutes or something. And the werewolves finally come at us. And these fucking idiots kept going they couldn't go to the windows. I don't know why a werewolf can't jump through a window. We figure he would. But they can't jump to the windows. So they had to keep coming to the front door, the only entrance to the building. And we're just sitting there with shotguns and rifles, and we're all pointing at the fucking door. We fucked them up, dude. And then finally, we get to the end of the match. It becomes daytime again. It becomes morning. The werewolves ran off because I think they were scared that we had guns, and they were weak, or they were going to hunt somebody else. And it says like, somebody launched a flare. Go to the extraction point at the helicopter mode or whatever fucking landing pad. So we go to the helicopter landing pad. And there's like 50 squads there. Everyone's just fucking shooting everyone. And then the helicopter takes forever to show up. Then the werewolves show up, and everyone's fighting the werewolves. Everyone's fighting each other. It's a shit show. The game runs like garbage. It is a piece of shit fucking battle royale.
Glad I didn't play it. You know what? The graphics you were trying to describe were like that game called 7 Days to Die.
It is bad. Like, the whole time I was thinking to myself, like, no wonder this is free. There's no way they could even charge $5 for this game. There's no way. There's no fucking way. People would have been pissed if Sony even charged $5 for this game.
And you're playing on the Pro. Can you imagine playing on the regular PS4?
Oh my god, yes.
Like,
oh my god,
that's
no way.
the first thing I was thinking of.
Yeah, you're right. I ain't playing on the Pro. It should be running a little bit better than normal, but still, it's bad. It's like, it is so bad, Mayo. I was thinking to myself, like, holy shit, this has to be the worst. The worst battle royale. It's worse than H1Z1. H1Z1 kind of ran decent. It had shitty graphics, but it ran pretty stable at 30. This game doesn't even stay close to 30, dude. It's constantly just dipping down, and it looks bad, and everything looks bad about it. The textures, the character models, the guns shoot like shit. There's like I said, there's like this like fucking slideshow when you're shooting your AK. It looks like a slideshow. It's like it's like,
well, maybe
it's bad.
Maybe even we know our buddies over at GF&G love these really good battle royales. Maybe that's one they'll pick up on their show.
Yeah, maybe the fucking hobo ass battle royale. But I mean, I had a bad experience with this, and then I go right now. I'm thinking to myself, okay, maybe it's funner. Maybe it's funner to play as a werewolf because I played as a human. Maybe I can switch it up and play as a werewolf, and maybe I'll have more fun. So it said, like, on there, you can select, do you want to be a human or werewolf? And I was like, be a werewolf. And then it said, like, okay, launch searching for lobby. And it was like, okay, estimated wait time, 15 seconds. Then it went, like, estimated wait time, 45 seconds. I'm like, okay. And it's like, estimated wait time, 2 minutes. I'm like, okay, maybe it's taking a while to find a match. I fucking fell asleep. And woke up like 20 minutes later, like, oh shit, like I'm fucking sleeping, oh fuck. I woke up 20 minutes later, and the thing was still queued up, looking for a fucking match. 20 minutes later, it says like time passed, 21 minutes, 50 seconds, and it was still going. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? What is this? It was like not even working. Like it was just like,
it's a way too early access game.
It is bad. It's just, and the thing is, this game is actually a game that's really popular in China. It's made by Tencent. It's really popular in China, really super popular over there. It's like a big thing over there, this game. And apparently they brought it to the PlayStation as an exclusive because it's a big thing in China, right? They want to bring it here, make it a big thing. There. They want to make it a big thing here, and they just kind of silently released on the PlayStation. But I could see why it's silently released, and they had no marketing because the game is not even ready to be released here, dude. It is fucking, like, bad. Oh, man. It's fucking horrible. Don't even download this, people.
Thanks for saving me
download.
Time, yeah. Well, I did download it, but I haven't played it yet. I didn't turn my PS4 on this week.
Save your space on your hard drive. It's full of microtransactions, too. You can buy, like, these fucking keys that, like, unlock these crates that unlock better outfits for your guys and your girls that you can play as in the game. Typical PUBG bullshit, but... it's not worth it at all.
I was just going to ask you about those.
It's full of that shit, yeah. But yeah, anyway, so I played that worst battle royale in the history of the world. Fucking don't think twice. Yeah, don't think twice about even downloading that motherfucker.
Don't think twice. Just come and play this.
Don't
You're
think twice. Anyways, after playing Don't Think Twice, I ended up playing this week. So I actually bought Astrobot PSVR. I haven't played it yet, but I downloaded it yesterday. I bought that it's actually fairly cheap on the PlayStation now. They actually dropped the price of Astrobot Rescue Mission for the PSVR. They dropped that price down to that game to $20. And I don't know why, but that's a really good price for that game. Because originally it was $40. But at $20, that game is a steal. Because I've played it before. I played it with Jonathan's VR. And then that game is one of the best VR experiences I've ever played. It's a platformer, but VR, and you can see a little character jump out of your controller, and he's like, hey, and he's waving up at you, and he can run around and platform, and you move around the world, and you can like look around corners and like platform and all kinds of cool shit. It's a cool experience. If you have a PSVR, I recommend getting Astrobot.
Do you think because they're not going to drop the price of the actual VR hardware, so they might as well do it with the games?
Maybe. I don't know what it is, or maybe because the game is bundled with one of the PSVR headsets. One of the headsets, I think, there's an Astrobot in Borderlands headset or something like that, or Astrobot in something else.
I've seen that in Target.
I think it's Astrobot in Beat Saber or something like that, where the game comes with like Astrobot in that game, and it's two different games. And maybe it's because it's bundled and people are not buying it that much because of the bundle. I don't know what it is. The game is good though. It's incredible. It's a PlayStation exclusive. I don't know why Nintendo hasn't jumped on board with the VR of their own and copied this fucking game with the Mario character, because they would fucking sell billions of copies of that game, dude. That would make VR like mainstream if Nintendo did a Mario game like this with Mario. You know what I mean?
I mean, you know what? Anything can be done. I'm sure that Nintendo could make like not the stupid Labo crap, but actually make like a fucking headset.
Yeah.
That could be Bluetooth or radio frequency
just with the Mario
to the Switch.
game like this. Yeah, just with the Mario game like this, dude, and they would kill
people
it.
Would buy this. Charge $300
recycle some old virtual boys and turn them into the VR headsets.
Oh God!
Yeah, there you go. I don't know.
I think those things are like buried in a New Mexico landfill or something.
Right beside ET.
Yeah.
Well, they dug up ET.
Yeah. Anyways,
they were probably making room for the Virtual Boy.
Other things that I played this week, so I played a new game, people. I ended up signing up for an EA Prime exclusive deal, whatever the fuck it's called on EA Premier. I signed up for it for one game. What game do you guys think that is?
Anthem.
Nope.
The new Call of Duty, or
Madden 20. Woo, Madden 20.
Yes, I did see that at EA Access. Yep.
All right, so I played some Madden 20. Real quick update about Madden. I haven't played it in a couple years. I usually tend to do with these games, I end up skipping a year. So this is the year that I was going to get it. I skipped it last year. I got it the year before that. Skipped the year before that. Got it the year before that, etc. So this is the year that I'm supposed to get it. I got it. I actually, it was really cool, man, because I signed up for this premiere thing for $15, and I got like the super ultimate $200 edition of the game, which gives you like 100 packs to open. You know, like those ultimate packs they have for like the ultimate teams or whatever, like build your own team or whatever the fuck. Well, when you sign up for Premiere, they give you the ultimate edition of the game, which gives you the ultimate digital version of whatever the fuck pre-orders. So like I sat there literally, dude, I'm not kidding, for 20 fucking minutes opening packs. Just like open, select player, open pack. I sat there for 20. I'm like, this is incredible. No wonder people pay for this shit. No wonder people pay $200 to get this version of the game. Because it's awesome to sit here for 20 minutes and open packs and get like a crazy team right off the bat.
You used it for $15.
Yeah, and I got it for $15. Like, this is a steal. It's incredible though, man. So yeah, I ended up playing it. I liked it. There's a new mode called Face of the Franchise. You start off as a college kid or something, and you win the championship, and you get into the NFL, and you got to prove yourself. They got that mode. I've been playing that a little bit. The graphics are pretty good. It continues. I like the way they're doing this, where like in the last 3 years, they've had this story mode tied into the game, like a story mode where you're building up a character through high school, through college. And now, like, the dude's in the NFL. So, like, it's kind of like the same people you see in the game from those now. Like, you see the same voice actors, the same characters coming back to do the voices and shit. It's pretty cool. So there's that. They got Madden Ultimate Team. They got the franchise mode. It's pretty much Madden. The graphics are fucking incredible, dude. On the PC, it's like, holy shit. This thing looks like real at points, you know, like the way the grass looks, the way the field looks, the way the audience looks, the way the coaches look, the way the sweat comes off the players. It's fucking crazy looking. It looks like real sometimes. You know, if you were just to glance at it from the corner of your eye as you're walking by somewhere and someone's playing this, you would think they're watching football. They're watching like fucking NFL game day or something, you know. It's pretty good looking. But yeah, Madden came out. I think it comes out today for everyone that bought it normally, or on the 5th or something. But the Ultimate Edition came out like, they do that shit where it comes out 5 days early or whatever the fuck. Yeah.
Yeah, speaking of that, actually, just jumping in real quick, my boy was supposed to go to a Fortnite tournament at Microsoft. And we went to the tournament and they didn't change it online, and they actually had a Madden release party, and they were having a Madden tournament there. And so they asked him if he wanted to stay, but he was like, no, he does never play a Madden, so.
Yeah. It's a fun game, man. if you like football, you'll like Madden. It's kind of like if you like soccer, you'll like FIFA. Well, let me correct myself for the Europeans out there. If you like football, you'll like FIFA. Yeah. American football, though, motherfuckers. Madden 20. Woo! Yeah.
Another question for you, since you're in a football kick. Have you ever tried the Mutant League Football, the new release of it?
Yes, I actually like that game.
I've never played
those. It was really good. It reminded me of NFL Blitz.
Well, you know where to find it, Gunny.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I think Ryan purchased that on Xbox a long time ago. I just never even had a chance.
They have a trial on the Xbox as well.
I know somewhere else you can find it.
Yeah.
On the Mayo Pass.
That's right.
Yeah.
And quick heads up for people that don't know this. Actually, A Tale of Innocence or whatever the fuck, that new game that came out on Game Pass not too long ago or on Xbox a while back, is actually available through EA Premier or EA. Yeah, it's EA Premier. It's actually available through their. I was actually surprised at seeing how many games EA has been able to secure through like their own kind of Game Pass thing on PC. It's a lot of games, dude. It's all their games, the exclusive editions of their games, on top of other companies' games, and a lot of them are games that are on Game Pass as well. And for example, this is A Plague Tale Innocence. It's also available on there, that's a fairly new release. That came out like last month, didn't it?
Isn't that the one with the girl and the lady
and
that
the
she's
rats?
supposed to protect that girl? Yeah.
Yeah, the little brother.
I know I almost played it.
Yeah, I heard good things about it. I heard like it's really fun and it's pretty interesting. So I kind of want to try it out. I'm excited to play it because it wasn't available on the Game Pass on PC. And I think it actually was available on the Game Pass for Xbox, but I think it was only the Xbox version that got it for free. Or something like that. I just know I wasn't able to play it for free, so that's why I didn't pay for it.
Right.
I wasn't going to pay $30 for it, but I'm glad that I paid $15 and now I got access to it as well. So I look forward to playing that. Other games that I played this week, think about it, Jesus. Nothing. I was going to play that Wolfenstein. No one has hit me up. You guys are all flakes.
I was going to ask you about that this week, but
you're a bunch of fucking flakes.
Well, who bought it on the Bethesda launcher?
I did because Gunny wanted to play with me, but Gunny, oh no, I don't want to download the Bethesda launcher.
Hey, so let me ask you:
Fuck
you get
Gunny.
a code. You get a code to play it, right?
Yes.
Does that mean you only get one code to give to one friend?
You can play with as many people as you want. They don't limit it.
It's just It's just more like a key than anything.
The friend just has to download the trial version. Yeah, it's like a key. The game knows if you own the deluxe version, and you can invite anyone if you own the deluxe version. But the person playing with you has to download the trial version. But the trial version is the full game. Like they can play the full game.
I can definitely see. Like I hear a lot of the shit reviews about it, but I can see playing with a friend it being like
fun. Yeah,
a more enjoyable experience.
Oh fuck yeah! I can't wait to kill some Nazis with
like
the Mayo,
totally
dude.
Change your perspective on the game.
The Mayo, kill the Nazis with me! Woo! You're off
You're
this
a Nazi killer, aren't you, Mayo?
Yeah.
Definitely. We'll get on this week. I'm downloading it right now.
Dope. Okay, good. Yeah. It's just the trial version you gotta download, so it's not tough. What else did I play this week? I'm trying to think of anything else that I played.
Sea of Thieves.
Oh wait, Sea of Thieves this morning with
We
Gunny
played that
Chief.
today with Jonathan.
Yeah, Jonathan and Gunny, and Mojo.
And
Mojo Red.
Mojo Red, yep.
We're actually going to go on a quest. That quest was for the campaign. What's that fucking wind? I'm hearing wind. Damn it! Turn off your fans. So, anyways, I was playing Sea of Thieves today, and had quite a bit of fun. We actually ended up fighting quite a bit of people, quite a bit of captains that we were supposed to fight in the campaign. And that one last captain was tough, right, Gunny? That fucker was like...
Yeah, he was.
45 minutes to fucking kill him, dude. Literally, we sat there, Mayo, for 45 fucking minutes shooting. Like, I shot, like, probably 40 cannonballs at this fucking thing. Shot it with my sniper rifle probably like 50 times. I blunder busted it. We blew up those fucking... Those, like, gunpowder barrels. We blew up, like, 2 or 3 of those next to him. That thing took so much damage. He was just, like, laughing at us, like, ha, 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 and then he would, like, disappear and appear again. And he probably killed us each. I know he killed me, like, 10 times. I know he probably killed Penn.
I died at least that many.
Yeah, he probably killed Penn probably as many times. He probably killed Mojo as many times. And it wasn't just us, dude. Another crew showed up from another ship, and they were fighting the same dude. And we still couldn't kill him. It was 6 of us fighting this fucking guy. We couldn't fucking kill him. It was fucking crazy, man. Literally took us 45 minutes straight. Finally, like, we were like, dude, we're gonna like. We told Mojo like, this is getting boring, dude. Like, we don't know how people.
Yeah.
Like, why do people play this game like for 45 minutes fighting the same guy? It gets boring. You know what I mean? We're like, we're gonna leave, dude. And as soon as we said that, like I think Jonathan was like, yeah, if I don't get it in the next 5 minutes, I'm leaving. I'm like, me too, dude. I'm out of here. Like, I'm done playing this. I'm getting bored of fucking shooting this guy over and over. As soon as we said that, like 2 minutes later, the dude just blew up and he dropped his skeleton, a skull or whatever.
But I'm sure there was some strategy to it. There was something that we were supposed to be doing. Like, I was tossing water on him because I saw that he had the metal chest.
I don't know what we were supposed to be doing, dude. Because he was walking in the water. Like,
he was walking in the water. I realized that, and I was like, no, that can't be it.
Usually they don't walk in the water if that's their weakness. You know, like, they don't, like, I don't know what the weakness was to this guy. Like, and Mojo didn't know either. And I trust Mojo because he's a pirate legend or whatever. And Mojo was like, yeah, I don't know what the weakness is, dude. There is no weakness. You just fight. You know, you just fight until you kill him. And
he had a lot of minions around him. Well, that's what I call them. A lot of skeletons were.
Yeah,
like,
a lot of skeletons were spawning. Yeah, and they were constantly spawning them. It was fucking annoying.
And then what was his thing where the captain would, like, before it would vanish and reappear in a different section, it would let off this, like, explosion?
It would ground pound and it would blow up, like, everything around you.
Yeah, so it would knock you back a good 50, 100 feet.
It sent me across the island and made me land in the water, and I died. And another time, the other time I hit a rock. I hit a rock at full speed because he blew me back. I hit a rock, and the rock killed me because I hit the rock too hard. It killed me. It sucked, dude. It was a shitty experience. And the whole time I'm thinking to myself, like, why did the Sea of Thieves creators think that this was fun? Why did they make the campaign so? They make it so complicated to figure out the riddle to get to the island that you're supposed to get to, and they make the enemy really hard to fight. Like, what?
Right.
What? How is this fun? I mean, I don't know. The creators of Sea of Thieves should know what the fuck is going on. I did not have fun. It was kind of annoying.
If there was something we were supposed to be doing, you would think it would have been in the riddle.
Something, but there wasn't. I just didn't have fun, and I don't know why the creators of Sea of Thieves think that is fun, and why people were praising this update about the campaign. I mean, yes, there's fishing to do. You can fish now and a lot of that cool stuff, and I like that. But I do not like the fact that, like, you make a campaign, you make it impossible to figure out what to do, and then you make it to where it's so hard that if a person was playing by themselves, like, maybe it scales to how many people you have in your crew, but if I'm playing by myself and that dude takes me an hour to kill, I would never touch that game again. I would be like, you know what? Fuck that game, dude. I'm never playing this shit again. You know what I mean?
Because it wasn't doing us any good to kill the skeletons because they were just
spawning. Yeah,
they kept spawning back in.
We came to a point where I just stayed on the boat with my sniper rifle and kept sniping the dude and just reloading and sniping because what else was there to do? If I would go on the island, he would just kill me. I might as well stay on the boat and shoot at him from a mile away. You know, it was just kind of annoying. I don't know. And
they only had like 3 gunpowder barrels.
Yeah, and
was it just 3? I think we had one on the boat. There was 2 on the island.
We blew them all
up. And that
was
not even enough.
Nope, 3 gunpowder barrels. That motherfucker. I thought he was gonna die off the first one. We run up there the first time and we see him standing there talking to us, and Mojo runs up to him with the gunpowder barrel. We blow it up. And I'm laughing. I'm like, yeah, we got him. Good job, Mojo. And Mojo was like, yeah, good job. And I'm like, oh, no, he's still alive. And then the dude just stands up. He looks at me. He's like, and he fucking does that ground pound thing. And I go flying across the island and I die. I'm like, oh, shit, Mojo. He's still alive. And he just fucking killed all of us. And Mojo's like, oh,
He could have. You know what? He could have been immune to cannonballs because I don't remember seeing the hit markers on the cannonballs.
Oh, I was getting tons of hit markers on the cannonballs. I got like hit markers all the time. Every time I fired a cannonball at him, I would get hit markers, but it wasn't doing anything to him. Like I told you guys, like, I'm done shooting cannonballs. We were out of cannonballs.
Maybe he also needed like a health bar or something to kind of see where our progress was.
We had 100 cannonballs when we started that fucking campaign. We had none by the time we finished with
0. We had no food, no bananas.
I shot all the cannonballs I could at this fucking guy. I probably hit him at least 50 times with the cannonballs, and we didn't fucking do nothing to him. Like, I was like, what the fuck? I was pissed.
But then I'm curious, how long was that other crew? It was a 2-man crew, right? And I don't know how long they'd been. They kind of came in like maybe 20 minutes after.
They came in after we were there. They just showed up randomly. And I think they were going to do the same thing or something. but they were like, fuck this. They ended up leaving before we
Yeah,
killed them.
they were like, see you later.
Yeah,
we're
no,
out.
screw this. It's taking forever. It's going to kill us. At least they were cool about it. They didn't attack us or anything. They didn't betray us or try to
They didn't
steal
take our boat, nothing. No.
Yeah, that could have been bad. They kill you guys, and then it's like one hit, and the guy dies.
Yeah, it would have added to a just already shitty experience.
Yeah, it was kind of shitty. But hey, man, I do like Sea of Thieves. Don't get me wrong. As much shit as I'm talking about it, there's something about the game that I inherently enjoy, and that's just sailing and being with friends and the piratey bullshit is what I love about that game. My favorite mode is the arena mode because it's just action, constant action. You got to constantly be moving, and coordinating with your team, and that's the really fun parts to me of Sea of Thieves. It's just being really fast and really coordinated with your team, and everyone being on point with sails, with the person driving the ship, the person on anchor, the person repairing, person loading cannons and firing them. Everyone has to be coordinated in the arena mode to really win, and that's my favorite mode in the game. Adventure mode is cool. Whatever. I could get kind of boring like today.
Yeah, and then it was like things like, I twice I fell off the boat, but I wasn't watching my footing.
Yeah,
and those were
fell off
funny
the
moments
boat.
because I was like, "Hey
Yeah.
guys, I'm off the boat because I fell like an idiot."
I fell off the boat a few times myself, and yeah, I was like, whatever.
But then we were all fishing together. Yeah, it was a camaraderie of just fishing, playing music, going to the next adventure. Yeah, it was fun.
Finally, last game I played this week, ladies and gentlemen, last game on my list is Beat Saber. So yesterday, my daughter, we were actually playing together, and it was kind of funny because she knew exactly what Beat Saber was. I was like, how the fuck do you know what Beat Saber is? She's like, oh yeah, I know what Beat Saber is. I'm like, what is it? She's like, it's the game where you have the swords and you're breaking the blocks. I'm like, okay, and what is happening? She's like, the music is playing, duh. I'm like, oh fuck, she knows exactly what she's talking about. So we started playing the game, and at first she couldn't fucking beat this song by KDA, and she knows who the fuck KDA is. I don't even know who KDA is. This is some singer, I guess. But she was like, yeah, I know this KDA song. Like, she was even singing the song. I'm like, how the fuck do you know this song? And we were playing it, and at first she couldn't beat the blocks. Right, it was too hard for her, too complicated. She didn't realize that she had like slice with the arrows the way they were pointing, and she was playing on easy. But by the end of the night, dude, she was beating that song on normal. Like, she surprised me. She beat it on easy, and she's like, "Whoa, look, Dad, I beat it on easy." And I'm like, "Huh, that's fucking awesome, And I'm like, "I'm pretty proud of you." And then she was like, "I'm gonna try it on normal." And sure enough, she tried it on normal, and she beat it right away. And I was like, holy shit, that's pretty quick. She learned that really fast. So she was playing that quite a bit. She loves Beat Saber. And then she was actually playing the Kingdom Hearts experience on the PSVR. And she thought that was the coolest thing ever. To be in there with, like, Donald Duck and Goofy and shit and talking to them and, like, being in the ship with them. She's like, whoa, this is so awesome. I was like, that's pretty cool. You know what I mean? Like, personally, yeah. I would have thought that would have been, like, a lame experience. But seeing a little 8-year-old girl, like, be super excited over that was kind of incredible. For an adult, obviously, it's going to be lame. You're going to be like, this is fucking stupid. Why am I wasting my time with this VR experience? But for a little kid, put him on that shit, put the fucking headset on it, and have them play the Kingdom Hearts experience as a little kid, and they're going to have a blast with it. It's not much. It's literally just cutscenes. They're just sitting there with, like, the people from Kingdom Hearts, and you're on, like, one of them you're on a beach, the other one you're on a gummy ship, and then the other one you're like on top of like this like edge of a building on the edge of a city, and you're looking out on the city and you're talking to these other characters. And then one you're like in an arena fighting these ghosts or whatever. Mm-hmm. All scenes from the game Kingdom Hearts 3. So yeah, it's pretty incredible, man.
That building is the clock tower in Twilight Town, by the way.
Yeah, you're on top of like the edge of this big building, right? Yeah, that's where. Yeah.
Did you ever beat that, Clint? Kingdom Hearts 3?
Kingdom Hearts 3? Hell yeah.
Yeah, awesome. Okay. I remember watching you.
Yeah, dude, I streamed the entire playthrough, and I beat it.
Dope.
Sweet.
But yeah, other than that, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back to streaming. Woo!
He's back.
All the embers.
I'm back. All the embers. Well, actually, no, I cannot earn embers anymore. That ended August 1st. But I have news about that coming up here at the news section. Anyways, I'm done with what I've been playing. If you want to go where you've been playing, Clint, go!
All right. So I finished playing Resident Evil 7.
Nice.
And started playing Soma. And dude, that game is creepy as fuck.
Is that the one where you're on the space station?
Yeah.
You're by yourself, right? You wake up?
Yeah. At first, yeah, you're getting yourself ready for this doctor's appointment, and you go in and he's doing some kind of test on you, and you're strapped in with like this shit on your head, like you got this like weird ass helmet on your head, and like he injects you with something, and all of a sudden, like, you wake up and you're on the ship and everything's all broken down. You're trying to figure out where the hell you are, what the fuck you're doing. And yeah, it's interesting.
Is Soma, is that the game, is it made by that same game that you're in this insane asylum? There's 2 games in that series.
Oh, you're thinking Outlast?
Yeah, I remember watching you play through that as well. That was fucking scary as hell.
Dude, I did that entire game in one sitting.
Yeah, it's like 4 hours, isn't it?
It lasted me 8 because I was going through and like finding everything, and I mean you can like speed through it and do it in just a couple hours.
Yeah, but you were trying to find all the hidden nooks and crannies and shit.
Yeah.
Awesome. So Soma, tell us about it.
Yeah. So. Yeah, it's survival horror. There's no really real combat to it. It's I mean, I'm not far into the game, and I purposely knew nothing about the game going into it.
Nice.
Because I wanted a completely blind experience.
Dope.
Because I found when I stream horror, it's actually best if I go in knowing as little as possible.
Oh yeah, because you get the most natural reaction, and people actually enjoy that.
Yeah. Yeah,
definitely.
dude. That seems to be the biggest hook with my streaming is when I do my horror games.
Oh, people
is Blair Witch something you're looking forward to?
People love seeing people scared.
No, I hate Blair Witch on the whole.
Really? Like, do you hate it? Do you mean like you're scared of it, or do you just don't like
the movie?
I just don't like it.
Really? You don't like the found footage?
You know what? I liked Cloverfield. With like the whole found footage shaky cam thing.
Yeah.
But even that had its problems with me. Like I liked 10 Cloverfield Lane a lot more than I liked the original Cloverfield. You know, and it removed that whole shaky cam thing. I don't know. I found it boring. I tried watching it when I was sick. Well, because I didn't see it in theaters. I tried watching it when I was sick, and it made me puke. It just gave me motion sickness and made me puke.
I think I'm the opposite with you, Clint. I think I found Cloverfield better than 10 Cloverfield Lane. I didn't mind the shaky cam. I felt like the story, of the dude just going and going and going was just enough for me. But 10 the story didn't stick with me.
I don't know. I just liked the idea of it. But anyway, so I was playing through that. I'm also currently playing through The Last of Us. Because I never actually played the game before.
What?
Me neither.
Well, I had played through I had played through the beginning of the game back on PS3. But we only had one copy in the kiosk at work, and we were circulating it among like 3 or 4 of us. And I went to get it one day, and the merchandiser had pulled it out of the machine. So I never got a chance to finish it.
Nah, it's fucking lame.
Yeah, but you know what, dude? I am fucking enjoying it right now.
It's incredible, man. That game is truly a masterpiece of a game. Like, the story is one of the best fucking game stories I've ever played. It's truly a masterpiece, dude. You can't say, like, it's not.
Yeah. Like where I ended it, like, there were a bunch of people in my stream that had played it before, and I'm like, so what percentage, guys, would you say that I'm about done with this? Because I'd been in it for a while.
Where are you at?
They're like, you're probably like 70%. I'm like, yes, I still have like a huge good chunk to go.
Which part are you at?
It was very shortly after he saves Ellie from that burning building, where he caught her just stabbing the dude that was trying to rape her.
Okay.
Or whatever. Remember, they're in like that restaurant and it starts on fire, and she's like sneaking, like trying to sneak behind him to hit him, and
Have you done the snow section?
I'm in snow now. Yeah.
You're in the snow? Okay, yeah, you still got quite a bit. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like either there or I'm like just past it.
There's a section where you just play as Ellie. I think that's the snow one, where you just play as her by yourself. You're just by yourself.
I already passed that. I'm actually playing as Joel again.
Okay. Yeah, you still got quite a bit to go. Maybe a quarter, you probably have a quarter of the game left. Maybe less.
Yeah, I was told I had like 25-30% left.
It's pretty good though, man. That game, so fucking good.
Dude, that game is so fucking emotional too.
It is, man. That game is one of the only games that like legit, like that first intro where the daughter gets shot. Like I had to like stop. I stopped. I just stopped and I was like, fuck this.
Dude, I cried on stream.
I was like, fuck, this is sad. Like I legit almost cried. I was like, I had to like put my controller down and walk away. I'm like, I can't do this right now. Like it just hit me as a father. You know, you have a daughter and I have a little girl. You know, I'm thinking to myself like, fuck, dude. Like if that were to happen to me, like, what do you do as a parent? I would fucking kill myself. I think I legit probably would. Mm-hmm. I'm like, fuck that, dude. You know what I mean? Like that's how sad that was.
That gave me a pit in my stomach when I first played through that PS3.
And not just that, but there was even the moment where they're by the university, and she's like, "Well, wait, I got this from your brother, and he told me to give this to you." And she hands him the picture of him and his daughter.
Yeah.
And you
That's
just
sad,
knew
man.
that you just knew that handing him that was just crushing him all over again.
He's been through so much shit, you know what I mean? Like fucked up life, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and now it's like at the point where you're seeing that he's but he's taking on that father figure to her and sort of taking her, you know.
Yeah.
Like
I can't wait for the second game. I'm so hyped for it, dude. It's gonna be a fucking
amazing.
Masterpiece, just like the first one.
I'm surprised the ending of the game hasn't been spoiled for me or anything.
It's a good ending. I like it. It leads it to where there's a sequel that could happen.
Yeah, don't spoil it, and I'm actually very happy for that.
Yeah, it's good.
But aside from that, I started playing Fallout 3 because I've played very little of any Fallout game, and I decided that if I was going to start one, I was going to start with 3, play through that, play New Vegas, and then maybe Fallout 4.
What are you playing it on? You playing on the PC or the PlayStation?
I started playing that on Xbox, but because I was having issues getting it to run on PC. But then I troubleshot and fixed that, so I just restarted it on PC. Okay,
yeah. Cause for some reason, you know, I guess it's a Bethesda game. You know, like I've always had issues with Fallout games kind of being, you know, buggy or whatever on PC.
Janky as fuck.
Yeah.
That's all Bethesda, dude.
Any Bethesda game, any platform is going to be buggy as fuck.
Wait, no, not Wolfenstein's. The Wolfenstein's run fucking pretty good.
And Doom, right?
That'll give you.
And Doom's, the new Doom runs pretty good too.
But if you're looking into
RPGs,
like your Elder Scrolls or your Fallouts,
I agree.
Yeah,
maybe
they're going to be.
World.
Yeah, anything open world, really, you're going to be.
They need a new fucking engine, is what they need. I agree.
Well, and it's just, I don't know.
It's bad. It's buggy, dude. Like all their engines are the same. It's been the same since.
But
the engine's been the same since Fallout 3. How is it entertaining to have a broken fucking game? I don't get that.
No. You see, I haven't experienced anything like broken. Like, I'll get like little glitches and little bugs that, like in Skyrim, I had dragons at one point flying fucking backwards.
And that's okay? We let them think that that's okay because it's Bethesda? Let that be The Witcher. Imagine if it was The Witcher that did that, and you had a fucking dragon thing or whatever the fucking monster you're fighting flying backwards. You'd be fucking pissed. You'd be like, "What the fuck, CD Projekt Red? You pieces of shit!" But no, it's Bethesda. We give them a pass. Fuck that shit. Fuck Bethesda. I'm tired of this shit, Clint.
Hey, you can be. You're not playing through the games right now.
And get their launcher so you can play with Jesus.
Jedi, you
I
are
have
riding
the
on the
launcher.
Bethesda boner right now.
Yeah,
Man,
what
get
the
off of
fuck,
it.
Clint? Get off of it.
Yeah,
Well,
their
that's
games are
because
trash.
that's because you haven't been offering up yours.
Okay, we'll talk offline. Love you, dude.
Somebody pop him a blue pill. I love you too. No, but other than that, I've been playing this game on the Switch called No Reload Heroes. This game is fucking awesome, and I picked it up for $1. I think it was just on sale, but it reminds me of a game like kind of like the style of like your Binding of Isaac or your Enter the Gungeon kind of thing. It's one of those like roguelite twin stick shooters with permadeath. And it's very quick and easy to it's very quick and easy to pick up. Like the tutorial level literally takes you like 10 seconds. Because the controls are just simple. But basically, you have these 4 scientists that created this giant robot to try to serve as an instrument of world peace. And if you've seen any science fiction movie, you know that's a really fucked up idea.
Yeah.
So what happens? Some random event happens that triggers the random combination that turns this peacekeeper into a giant fucking murder bot. So your objective in the game is to go and play through all of these levels. Each floor and each level is procedurally generated too, so you're not getting the same levels or the same game twice. And you're playing through all these different rooms. There's boss rooms, that you can play through. You get, you can pick up different guns. You can pick up like damage and health boosts. And when you're playing the XP, the leveling up system, I think, is really cool compared to a lot of other games. Like if you're playing this co-op, in which you can play up to 4 people. When you're playing it, but it's all local. It's not multiplayer or like online multiplayer, unfortunately. At least the Switch version isn't. I don't know about the PC. But when you gain enough XP to hit your level up, it gives you 2 options. And it's different each time. Like one of them might be reload, not like reload speed, like movement speed, for example, and the other is going to be like your attack damage. But when you make the choice, it distributes that to the entire party. So you're deciding what level up the entire party gets.
That's cool.
So
I think Borderlands kind of did something similar to that in Borderlands 2 and a couple other games I've played that are roguelike.
It's a little bit different because I have played a lot of Borderlands. It is a little bit different than that, Gunny, but still, it's really cool. It's a lot of fun. But other than that, I haven't really played much. I started playing Destiny 2 again. That's right.
You said you're playing that on PS4?
I am playing it on PS4 now.
Okay.
I found the edition with Forsaken and all of the content for like $20 on Amazon.
Mm-hmm.
And I went to look at the price on the PlayStation 4, and it was at least $40. So, yeah, I got a few guys that I'm running through the game with, and
I'm gonna wait. For, since Jedi, I've got the big 4K TV out here, but I want to get my shooters on PC, so I'm gonna wait till September. But I have a community member that does want me to play it on PS4. He said it's the best place to play it. So who knows? I mean, maybe I will be playing it with you guys before I get it on Steam. I think it's September 3rd is its release date.
It's coming up.
So yeah, we'll see.
Not too much longer.
Yeah. And
Up.
it's fun.
I was watching it today. Actually, I was like, man, I want to play some more Destiny.
Yeah, I know I might be getting back into GTA 5 soon, because somebody just gifted me that on PC.
Nice.
Which made me realize that I'm gonna need to, because I've got just the one solid state drive in there. I gotta pop in another hard drive because I got the notification from Windows that I'm low on memory or low on storage. I'm like, fuck me.
Yeah.
I just seen that the other day on my hard drive actually, and it's 86 gig. So because I have it installed, and I actually ran across the folder on it. So
86 goes pretty fast. I know I need a new hard drive too. I just buy other things first.
But other than that, I have been playing a little bit of Tetris too. A little bit of Tetris Effect on the PS4 and a little bit of Tetris 99 on the Switch. Still best battle royale ever.
Yeah, I did. I played that for a little bit when I had my Switch, before I sold my Switch, before I traded it in.
I think that was a bad move for you, Gunny.
Well, you know what? I understand.
Because I get mine back and then you go and sell it.
I think I probably could have kept it or given it to Eric, but that was the bargaining chip. No, it wasn't a bargaining chip. It was more of an incentive to the missus, who is the financial queen of this establishment where I live, to get the PS4 Pro.
She's the treasurer.
Yeah, the treasurer, the queen, right? So, but it was just something I wasn't. Yeah, I would get on there and play Tetris 99 every so often, or Zelda, or something else. But it was more like I think I was playing this couple other platformers that were free trials on there that I enjoyed more, because I'm always on the Xbox, right, or the PC. So, yeah,
Yeah.
Maybe the new Switch comes around and my son might want one.
Oh, that's right. I also tried. Well, it wasn't that long, but I tried that 911 operator because that was on sale on the Switch for $1.
I think, Jesus, is that the one you played also?
Yeah, I must have. I played it on the Xbox. What did you think of it?
I got to spend more time with it, but I think it's interesting. It's a very busy game.
Yeah, it's constantly making you do shit, and it's constantly making you adapt to things.
Yeah.
I found it fun at first, and then I quickly got bored of it. It does.
Yeah.
There's something about it where it was very repetitive and very samey. I would hear the same calls over and over, and finally got to a point where I was like, you know what, like, I don't want to play this anymore. I got done with it, so.
Yeah, a couple of the calls I thought were really hokey. Like, you had one person freaking out literally because their cat was in a tree.
Yeah.
And they're like, send the fire brigade.
Yeah, like, what the fuck? Yeah, I know what you mean.
But, no, I mean, that's about it.
Awesome. Moving on now. Let's move on to The Mayo. Or wait, move on to Gunny. Gunny, go.
Yeah.
Hey, all right. So you know what I played this week, guys? You know what I did Sunday? Went to the pinball arcade game convention. And yeah, it kind of sucked to go by myself because my kid didn't want to go with me. But I had a fairly good time. And one of the things I noticed when I first walked in was they did have, it was a good portion of half arcade cabinet games and the other half being, a lot of pinball and tables that were, and Stern was there, and Pinball Effects. There was a Pinball Effects 2 team there. Apparently that's like still a thing for people with those actual, tables, like real-time tables that you can lay down screens and put different interfaces in. And that shit looked pretty cool. There was a couple tables that had like flames, and oh man, it was pretty tight. Yeah, so one of the games I first walked in, I was like, it was called Bump and Jump. And I think I was trying to tell Ryan about this game like a long time ago that I really enjoyed back in the days of the arcade. So it was fun to kind of step back and play, everything I've played from, being back from my younger days, It's just a lot of retro stuff that was pretty cool at the time. So The other thing I found really intriguing was playing some of these pinball tables with these guys that, they had like the gloves, the fingerless gloves. Because I was kind of like, why are these people walking around with fingerless gloves? These fucking guys are like hardcore, And they were just like, let's play 2-player. I'm just like, okay. Like, I had no idea. My balls are sinking pretty quick because I don't play real pinball, man. I play on the Xbox,
I wonder if Ryan's got a set of the fingerless gloves.
I was going to ask him. I was going to message him, like, do you have fingerless gloves, dude, when you go out and play competition?
I could totally see him doing that, too.
Yeah. I know he's posted videos of, like, some of the tournaments he goes to, but I never actually thought to look and see if they actually wear those. So it was pretty cool. Like, I went to, like, the Stern section, and kind of after it died down, and they had this, it was called the Black Knight or Black Knight's table. Mm-hmm. And the one that I waited in line for was the Pro Edition. Because there's like a premium and a limited edition, and those didn't actually have like the Stern people at them. Because you could actually go and like play with Stern people. So we did like a 4-player, and like 2 of the guys had the gloves, and 2 of them didn't. And like, yeah, I'd get up there and I'd last for about maybe 10 seconds, and it was like, all right, next person. And some of these guys were like, after they get like their multi-ball, and they'd have like the right bumper, or and then they would like hold that up, and there'd be like 3 balls would be like stuck on there, so they can just shoot them all at once. It's like, how in the fuck are they doing that? Just a lot of skill,
Yeah.
It's the glove.
Yeah. It's got to be the glove, right? Because the way they were pushing the table, and they were pretty cool. Like, they were pretty cool to me. They were like, yeah, you can actually nudge it a little harder if you want. Like, it's not gonna tilt. You're okay. Oh, you gotta kind of tilt the table, nudge it up, right? That'll make the ball jump to get it to where you need it to be. And I'm just like, all right. But yeah, it was fun. They had like just tons and tons of pinball tables that I played. I couldn't remember all the names of them, but some were like the old ones that I played like down in Vegas at the Pinball Hall of Fame, like something you'd see from the 60s and 50s. But yeah, like it was a lot of fun. Yeah, bought a couple t-shirts. I didn't meet anybody because I think all that stuff happened on Saturday, where they had like the actual, like events to go where they speak, and what the hell are those things called at the conventions, whatever those are.
Like a panel?
Yeah, like the panel, because I asked, I go, well, where's the panel rooms at? They're like, oh, that's Saturday. So I kind of missed out on that. I guess that's when they had live music and stuff. So Sunday we just play games. I did see a few guys, but I didn't get to meet them because they were all like just running around, doing their own thing. So I wanted to meet the retro game guys, but it was pretty packed in there, man, like later in the day. So like you literally had to wait in line to play anything. The other thing was like they had like one section dedicated to just like music games that were like cabinets. Some of them were like the dancing games. The other ones, people like actually brought headphones like to plug into the machines. I guess these are like the real pros,
I don't think I've ever seen them with the headphones.
Yeah, people actually brought like earbuds, because I was like, why are people plugging their headphones in? So that was pretty cool. I think a lot of these were like either, what do you call them, like demos or hybrid cabinets, and they were just pretty fucking awesome. So yeah, lots of good stuff there. Next time I'm bringing some people with me so I can enjoy the experience more. So on to what I played on the PC. That would be, I bought that game Anno 1800. This is my first game. Game.
City Builder.
You bought this?
Yeah. Okay. I think it was like $40 or whatever. I think I saw it on Steam. I mean on CD Keys. So.
Oh, okay.
But it's on the Uplay store.
What made you buy this? I mean, this game is available on, I think it's on that EA Premiere bullshit too.
Oh, is that the new Anno game? You know what? They do cross promotions. You are right, with EA and Ubisoft.
I'm pretty sure. I think I've seen it on there. So I
probably could have waited for September 3rd for when Uplay comes out with their Game Pass kind of deal. But no, actually, I bought this like 3 weeks ago.
All right, so tell me about this Anno 1800? What are you doing in this?
So pretty much like a City Skylines kind of thing, except it does have a story to it.
Ooh.
Yeah. I actually sat down. I think I got back Sunday afternoon after the convention, and played that till like 12 after mid. Before I was like, oh shit, it's almost 1 a.m. I better go to bed. But yeah, you're just so basically the story is you're ousted out of this dynasty of your dad is like considered a traitor, like in this British times, in the beginning of the Industrial Revolution. And so your Uncle Edward tells you and your sister to get the fuck out, basically.
Oh, what a dick. Okay.
Yeah, and so then you go to this island, and I think it's kind of like where he knows like where you're at and kind of what you're doing. Like you're just going to go build your own empire. And so you literally start from scratch. That's like build a road, build like a fishing pier, you know? So that's how the game starts out. You got the trading post. Now you're going to build farm homes. And now they're going to work and make fields and, shit like that. So,
yeah.
But and then I think you've got one boat. And so what you can do with that one boat is you can go visit your sister and start a trading route with her to trade goods. But I think you could do that with other people where, like, hey, if you really need wood, let's say you don't have sawmills, then you can actually change your trading numbers to where, you're doing more purchases than actual production.
So that's kind of interesting, man. I mean, I like these builder games, but I've noticed that I don't like managing as much as I thought I did. I like the building part. I like the simulation part of it. I don't like the management. You know what I mean?
I know what you mean. I feel like it's simple. I think you would be okay with this.
City Skylines is very automated. You just build and it kind of just works.
Right. So where this one, no, like you have to lay down the road and then you're actually putting down houses where in City Skylines, you're just like,
you create your zone shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you're creating a zone and then it will build houses for you. This one, you decide where to put the houses. But it's simple. It's just a house, right? It's basically a farmhouse.
Because what usually ends up happening for me in these games, the reason I say this, Gunny, is because management games are a lot about having good routes and stuff like that. The thing about City Skylines with me, if you look at my city on the Xbox that I had, that city is fucked. It is probably the worst designed city in the world of designers. People would look at my city and be like, "Who the fuck designed this shit?" Because everything's everywhere. I have like an industrial zone, but I have like houses like a few blocks away. I have like shopping centers everywhere, and like it came to a point where there was so much traffic in my city that I just ended up destroying like half the buildings in it and like widening roads and building up fucking roads with like one-way roads and shit just to make it work.
So I probably have over 300 hours into City Skylines. And one of the things I can just give you a real quick tip, it ain't for anybody listening. If you play City Skylines for your industrial zone, you know what? Build a highway on and off ramp and road that will go just for the industrial zone. And then kind of leave everything else in a separate section for your houses and other stuff.
Yeah, Clint, you got a echo, dude.
Is that Clint? Okay.
Yeah.
I kind of hear myself a little bit twice, but yeah, Anno 1800, it's cool. It's and it does have that like fog of war too, so it doesn't show you everything and all the islands that are involved. But then you also have like another friend besides your sister that's considered an ally that you can also trade with. And it could be, things like fish and coal and wheat and things along that nature.
Dope.
So, yeah, I feel like it's slow enough to where I can progress and still have fun with it. It doesn't.
Maybe you trade people.
That I don't know, because your uncle does come to visit you at first. Well, he sends a ship, and he's just like, you owe me.
I would kill everyone on his ship and send this ship back to his country with all the dead bodies on it. But that's a message from my country to yours, motherfucker. Yeah.
You'll see from the story, like the way it sets up is to where it's probably your uncle that has something to do with your father's death.
I murder
the way he
everyone,
talks
Gunny.
to you.
The way I play like that other game that I've been playing, that Total War 3 Kingdoms, I murder all my enemies. They don't. I'll get no mercy. No mercy. Your father betrayed me. I will murder you and your family because your father betrayed me, you motherfucker. That's right.
Yeah, but it's cool. I feel like there's also other stories going on with other people that you meet. So I assume I can actually bring them into my little empire and grow that empire to then I would say that the end game is to probably defeat your uncle. That's
Or
the way
defeat
it's kind of
everyone.
shaped it up.
Yeah.
But again, I'm only maybe 6 hours in.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I recommend this game for sure. It's good. Let's see. Anything else that I played? Let's see. I got Sea of Thieves. We talked about that in Apex, but that's it. That's it for me, guys.
Awesome. All right.
What about you, Mayo? What did you play?
Mayo, you're muted.
Sorry, I forgot I had some background noise there for a second. I have played a little of a lot. We started off after we ended the show last week. I ended up picking up on the Epic Store because I got this new account with no games in it. I've ended up picking up Heavy Rain, and so I don't know. I only played a little bit of Heavy Rain. I got past the basically like the intro. There's like a little beginning story. I don't know if you guys remember this.
Yeah. Jason.
But yeah, so okay, so I'm going through this, right? And you guys are talking about like pulling on heartstrings and stuff like that in a game. And maybe I'm just like cruel. I don't know, because it did nothing for me. I'm like, what happened to this kid deserved to happen because of the way he acted throughout the whole beginning. And I'm like, Jesus, I don't know if you remember or not, but you kind of lose him at the beginning. He like wanders off.
Oh yeah.
And then you're like, stay here. And then he wanders off again.
Yeah.
And this kid is supposed to be 10 years old. Like they did the beginning of the birthday thing right there at the beginning.
Oh, you're right.
And maybe I expect more out of a 10-year-old. I don't know.
You expect too much out of a 10-year-old.
But I don't expect my 10-year-olds to go chasing after a balloon and just run away from me in a mall. And then when you tell them to stay there, that they walk away and they end up downstairs and outside on their own. Like, I don't know. I expect maybe my 10-year-old to go to the arcade without me, but so like at the beginning, like with all happens, I was kind of like, well, he got what was coming to him. As bad as that sounds, I'm like, I don't even feel bad for the kid.
I could kind of agree with that. Yeah.
I think maybe if they would have changed his age and said he was like maybe like 7 or something like that, would maybe a little better. But so basically, I like what I've played so far, and it is kind of interesting. Like I did use the controller on the PC,
okay,
and the opening doors, you have to kind of move the analog stick a certain way and a certain speed. It took me a couple minutes to figure out like the box would be like on the outside edge, it wouldn't be completely filled in, and it would basically like indicate you'd have to do it at like a different speed, or if it was a solid box.
Yeah.
And so it took me a couple minutes to figure that out, and but I was finding it pretty neat. Like,
so you're in the beginning of the game still?
Yeah, basically. After all that events that happened, it started off and you're standing there in the rain, and that's where I'd logged off. And then I'm like, I'm gonna check out something else. I was just really curious. So also picked up Tetris Effect on the Epic Store.
Ooh.
And in anticipation, after talking to Cadillac last week, he was going to send me his VR. So what I went ahead and wanted to do, I was curious how this game was going to look on my ultra wide, because the ultra wide is curved. It's 34-inch and curved, and it's pretty immersive. Like when you're playing a shooter, it feels like you really have your face right up by the TV.
Because your peripherals, right?
Because it's in your peripherals. So I wanted to try it, and I thought it was pretty cool. Like, it not nearly as good as later on, right, when I got access to the Oculus from Caddy. It was 100% different, and so by no means will the ultra wide compare to what it's like in VR. Like, there's no.
I told you,
in
right?
comparison.
I fucking told you that VR, man. It's like something else, dude. When you're in the VR and you're in there, it's like something else.
Yeah, it was really cool, and I was enjoying it on the ultra wide, but it was just that much more in the VR. I did kind of notice though while I was playing it though, like I had a couple of long sessions playing it. My head would get really hot. I think that the Oculus gets a little warm, but like my face is feeling sweaty. And,
well, if it's warm, your head's gonna get warm because you're sealed off in that fucking thing, dude.
Yeah. And then I know my kids have tried it a couple of times, and they come out looking like raccoons. You know, they had marks around their eyes. And
yeah. Play it outside.
But you know, we're gonna get long gaming sessions in, and we're gonna look like raccoons walking around the neighborhood. You know, in the future.
So you liked it? Oh man, VR! I love Tetris Effect in VR, dude.
It was cool.
That song with the chick playing, right? With the like the first one you do with the chick singing in the ocean. So good.
Yeah, that one's really good. I'm probably about maybe 15, 20 levels in, maybe on beginner, maybe. So I'm past the desert area, and there was like gems, I think is what the blocks were. But pretty cool game. Enjoying it a lot. So then, you know, so I get this VR from Caddy, and so Cadillacs gives me his Oculus account sign in. So like when you set up the VR, the Oculus Rift, you have like an account, you know, on the Oculus Store. So I have another launcher I can play with for a little while. And it had a few games there. So Caddy gave me a sign in, and I was able to access a bunch of his games. So I ended up downloading with the kids around too, because they wanted different ones. We started off with this game called I'm trying to think of the name of it right now. Oculus Dream Deck. And then basically it was just a demo, and it played about 10 to 15 videos in different scenarios. So like the first time it starts off, you're in like basically like a submarine, and you're kind of looking around, and it's making a noise, and there's like steam releasing out of pipes, and everything's kind of shaking, and you can just kind of look around. You can't really interact with anything like that. And the next video it takes you to is there's like some kind of small like dinosaur in front of you. You know, like a raptor, like a velociraptor or something like that. And it's just looking at you and like moving around and kind of gives you a faint growl, you know, and it looks like it's about 6 feet from you. And you're just in a black room, and that's just the only thing standing there. So it was kind of neat. Then after that, they give you. I'm trying to think what came after that. You're on a skyscraper, and you're on a ledge, and you're looking down, and you can see a city underneath you, and all that fun stuff. And so it kind of pulls on the whole, you know, the heights thing, and looking around and kind of getting that feeling of heights was pretty neat. And they gave me a couple other demos from there. So, again, all that stuff was like not really a game, but just an interactive demo. Really cool to see for the first time. It kind of gave me an idea of what to expect. So from there, I do this game called Abe VR, and I thought, okay, I'm gonna get into a game now. And it's got like this robot on the cover and stuff, and I'm like, okay. We're gonna get ourselves into a VR game. Yeah. And I put the headset on, and it has the little intro. It has like, you know, from the creators and stuff, like a movie credit. And I'm like, okay. And the screen goes on, and you're sitting locked in a chair, and you're like I would say like a teenage girl, I'm guessing by your body. Like you look down, and you're wearing like a dress, and your arms are in restraints, and you're like in a hospital bed. And you look to your right. There's like a dead body laying in a hospital bed beside you, and there's like arms hanging out, and there's like blood dripping off the arm, pooling onto the floor. And so you're like, okay, what's going on here, you know? And you're like, you're looking around, and this robot walks out from behind the curtain, and he just kind of starts talking to you about how he was kind of like working for the family, and he became so advanced that he could feel love and emotion, and so basically he didn't feel love from the different families that's taking care of him, and so he wanted to fix them so they could feel love also. So he would basically killing all of the people by experiment on them so to make them feel love. And so he continues to tell you he doesn't think you feel love either, and he was going to try to fix you also.
Oh, shit.
And so he's standing over the top of you with a scalpel, and there's like a moth flying around, and he kind of swings his arm and he clips the wings off the moth, and then the wings kind of float down in front of you, and it is really cool. Like you could just reach out and grab them, and the moth kind of falls to the ground, and he's still talking to you. And he walks back over to the table, and he's still talking to you about trying to make us feel love and all the wrongs that's kind of happened to him. And he picks up this really big like saw blade, and he walks over to you, and he basically starts cutting on your head, and the screen just starts going red, and you start hearing screams, and then it just goes out, and that's the game. And so it was a complete tech demo again. So
that was it, huh?
Yeah, so I'm like, okay, well, that was an experience. It was like a 10-minute long experience. I'm like, okay.
You die in the end.
Really? Yeah.
I mean, so it was more visual. Were you able to move your head around?
Just
I
like
guess
experiencing it. You're just watching.
Yeah. So basically, all I could do is look around. My character's in restraints, and you're just sitting there on this operating table with your arms pinned down. They're restrained. And you can just look to the left and the right, up and down. You can look above you. You can look over your shoulder, and you can see behind you. And he would kind of walk around you from one side to the other and pick up different tools as he's talking to you. And you're just kind of like, what's going to happen here, But
there's a lot of videos like that on YouTube that are like horror-based films that I've seen on YouTube, because there's a YouTube app on the PlayStation for the PSVR that you can download and watch YouTube on the VR mode. And there's some really cool videos. There's a lot of videos on YouTube. You probably download the same thing on the Oculus, where I'm pretty sure you just launch YouTube or whatever and go to the VR mode of it. And there's thousands upon thousands of VR videos on YouTube that are, some are like super cool experiences where like you can watch rockets take off into space, or you can watch like a 360 video, like a top of a mountain somewhere, somebody's hiking like Mount Everest or something, or like fighter jets, or like just shit like that you can watch. But there's some that are based on horror. There's one where I watched where like the doctor killed himself, like you died and then you were dead, but you could look around and it was kind of weird, like you were talking to like real people. Like it was kind of weird because the people were real. They were real actors, and they were acting this thing out. It was kind of creepy.
Yeah. So, trying to get away from the tech demo, I'm like, all right, I'm still getting my feet wet with the VR, and I didn't feel like I had everything set up completely right. So I went ahead from there. We tried Spider-Man Far From Home in VR, and this was on the Oculus Store, and it was also on Steam, and it was completely free to try. Yeah. So I'm like, all right, I give it a try because I'm going to try everything at this point. I have limited time.
Nice one.
So I get it, and at the beginning of the game, it's like story mode or quick play. And so I just click on story mode, and this desk appears in front of you, and the little the kid that's like the friend of Peter Parker on the movie, the heavier set kid. He's kind of a little chunky little kid. He starts in calling you and say, hey, there's something come in, we need you right now. And the drawer opens up and you can put your mask on. And I couldn't pick it up. Like I was trying to pick it up and it would not pick it up. And you can see your hands in the VR. And I'm like, can't get this. It will not pick it up. And I kept trying and trying and trying. And I'm like, it has to be these sensors, like the placement of the sensors. Maybe I've done something wrong. And so I was kind of messaging Caddy back and forth a little bit. And he's like, yeah, they're probably too low. Your sensors probably aren't catching it. And I'm like, okay, so I do have them on my desk, and maybe I'm too close to the desk. So once I figured that out, I was able to slide back, and then the game actually would register me picking up the mask. And so then that would actually start the game. And it's pretty neat. Like for a free game, I think it's really cool. Like you basically start off and it teaches you how to be Spider-Man in the way of web slinging. So you kind of point with one hand and you point at like the outside wall, and you hit the trigger and you shoot a web, and then you hit jump, and you will swing. And then you use your right hand, you hit the wall, and then you swing. And so you're alternating right and left, just like you would as being Spider-Man. And then they teach you how to make like a web, like wall out of web and stuff. And they teach a couple little basics. Then they put you into the city, and you're on the ledge of like a rooftop of like a skyscraper or something in the city, and you can just run and jump off of it, and you just start swinging. And so it starts giving you like it starts talking to you, and it gives you like an objective, and you go to a couple spots, and some enemies actually appear, and they're coming at you, and you actually can shoot them with little web blasters. And so you're like ducking and trying to not get hit because they're shooting at you, so you're moving around a lot, and so you're like web blasting them and stuff, and then a big boss comes, and he's like, a couple stories tall, and you're basically trying to fight this boss. And it wasn't like a major character that I know of or anything like that, but he has like all these plates of armor on him, and you have to like web them and pull these plates of armor off of him. But something happened. We went to back out of it, and then we paused the game, and we couldn't figure out how to unpause it. So we're like, well, how do we get do this? And my boy was playing at that time, and he was like, oh, it says like hold the trigger. So he held the trigger, and it just closes the game. So we tried it a couple times. We tried it as immersive and casual. And with the immersive version, it gives you, a lot more feeling of swinging and stuff. So that was really cool.
Cool.
But I highly recommend it if you have a VR headset, or like I'm pretty sure like the PlayStation VR might have it, that it would be worth checking out, like to tinker with, I guess, and it'd be good to kind of show off the VR stuff.
Sweet, man. I'm glad you were able to experience VR, to decide, let you know if you want to make that purchase in the future.
And I would definitely feel like I do. I'll have to take some lessons from you, Gunny, over there, and see if I can make that happen at home with the wife and talk her into it.
See what you can sell, to kind of right. Use as a bargaining chip, right?
Yeah. Well, it's more about she doesn't want any more video game stuff in the house because the kids spend enough time on the PC and the Xbox already. So,
speaking to the choir here,
Yeah, but I tried some other games too. Like I said, I played a little bit of a lot. There's another one called Mayubi. I think it's pronounced as Miyubi. And that was kind of neat. So basically, it's like a movie, and you're like standing in the movie, and you're a little robot toy. And the kid opens you for a Christmas present, and you feel like you're like 2 foot tall. And the kid's playing with you, and it's set like in the 80s, so it reminded me of like Duck Season. And the dad is like a popular actor. I couldn't tell you who he is, but he's sitting like to the side, and later on in the game, the kid has you sitting at the dinner table, and everybody's talking and interacting, and you can look around, and they're talking about your robot and how they find you creepy and this and stuff. But you just kind of interact with it. But it's almost like you're just in a movie, and you're just kind of being able to look around in the movie. It was pretty neat.
Sweet, man.
Nice.
And then the last two, I'm just going to hit on real quick, were probably my favorite two. And this one, Gunny, I think you would really enjoy, is Project Cars 2. And I was just curious about a racing game. I'm like, what's this going to be like a racing game?
Yeah, that would probably be one of my first VR games I'd want it to be.
So right away, like my favorite car is like the Corvette. Like it's like a lifelong goal of mine. I'm eventually have a Corvette. Like I want a Corvette. And so naturally, I picked the Corvette. And it's mostly race cars with full roll cages and stuff in this game. But you do have some street cars, so you can do like a street car class. And so I take the regular Corvette. And so I get the game started, and I'm using the Xbox controller, actually, because you can pair the Xbox controller with the Oculus. And it starts off here at the starting line, and you're like, basically completely feel like you're sitting in the car. Like, I have the full car dash in front of me, the radio is in front of you, like, it even has, like, the correct, like, layout of the manual where it's at, and, like, there's, like, almost like a little divider bar kind of going between the passenger seat and the driver's seat in the Corvettes. It has all that, so it's like a exact replica of the inside of this Corvette, and you're sitting really low, and it's really loud as you're driving, so, like, I'm racing, I'm, like, doing horrible. I'm like crashing into things, but it was just like awesome. You're using the side mirrors, you're using the rearview mirror. If you turn your head, you look over your shoulder, you can see the back window, and stuff, and then you can see like the flares on the hood of the fenders and stuff like that. Where they kind of come up higher in the Corvettes a little bit, so you can see everything. It's just like you're in the car, and I'm like going along, and I had a hard time with it actually. But I could change my view. So once I got to the outside of the car view, it was really cool too. Like even not in the car, it was pretty immersive.
That's awesome.
Cool, man.
Yeah, that reminds me of actually last night I was playing. We played that Project Cars on the PlayStation VR. That's a game on the PSVR. That's kind of like the one you're talking about, Mayo, where it's a racing game in VR.
Yeah, this is Project Cars 2.
Oh yeah, well, then we're playing probably the same game. It probably looked a little bit better on the PC. On the PlayStation VR, sometimes looks a little blurry here and there, but they do have that realistic look to the game and to the cars. And my daughter thought it was pretty crazy how like you were like in this like racetrack and you could see like she thought the flowers were the coolest thing in the game. She said, whoa, look at the flowers! I'm like, pick the car. And she picked the pink car. And she didn't like it so much. She felt it was too hard for her. Because it is kind of immersive, you know. She's never driven a car in her life. She's 8 years old and she's driving a fucking sports car, racing it down a racetrack. She's like, this is too hard.
So maybe they need to make a Cars one.
Yeah, there you go.
But VR is not made for little kids. Like it even tells you on the PSVR, like, don't let a child under 12 use this thing or whatever the fuck. It's not meant for them.
Yeah, it said the same thing on Oculus. You got to be 13 and up.
Yeah, 13
My daughter's 12. I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, you're out of luck. You're just going to have to sit and watch.
That sucks.
I broke the rules.
Same here. I'm like, whatever, dude. You know what I mean?
Did you get the experience of it's the same exact game when you were changing the view? There's a view of you wearing a helmet also, and that one felt really natural because the weight of the VR on your head really feels like a helmet, and it's really hot because like the VR was getting warm after a while, so it really felt like I was in the car with the helmet on.
Fucking
like,
helmet on, just hauling ass, fucking like looking. Yeah, and it's pretty much the same thing you said. Where like in this one they have a limited amount of cars. I don't know if they have the Corvette, the new one, but I know they have a few supercars. And, like, the first thing I've noticed in those supercars was, like, how little you can see out the windshield. Like, you can barely fucking see out those cars, dude. Like, I was driving this badass, like, McLaren or whatever. And I'm like, dude, you can barely see out this fucking windshield. How do people drive these fucking things? Like, that thing was crazy. I'm like, this is nuts. People drive these things in races and, like, you can barely see out the fucking window on this thing. Fuck. You know what I mean? That was my first thought. I was like, fuck, no wonder people crash these fucking things all the time. It's fucking nuts.
I couldn't imagine, like, it immediately made me think I want to get, like, a steering wheel and gas pedals now with a VR headset on.
So cool.
Oh, man. That'd be cool.
It would be pretty much driving. I mean, it's that close. Like,
and they have some steering wheels that actually give you force feedback that are actually, like, they're harder to turn if you get on the grass, or they like, rumble and shit when you're fucking hitting the pavement or the grass or the edge of something, you know? Pretty crazy.
Yeah, so I couldn't imagine. I just envisioned myself with a VR headset and a full steering wheel, gas pedal setup.
So
you know, and
I've been thinking of getting a VR for the PC, Mayo. Which one should I get? Should I go for a Vive? Should I go for an Oculus? Should I go for the new Index from Valve? Which one should I get? I don't know.
Well,
I'm torn.
Okay, so right away, if money isn't going to be an issue, the Index from Valve.
That one?
Yeah, that's
Have you seen
got
tech demos of that at all? I mean, there's been no reviews that I know of.
Just the specs on it and stuff I know, like when it got announced. So that headset has the monitor, actually, the lenses in it, has a refresh rate of 120 and I think capable of 144.
Okay.
So it's going to be smoother, for one. It's also... It has 1440p resolution, which the new Oculus S also has. But they are saying it has some kind of new like software built in that's handling something to make it even smoother and no screen door effect at all either.
Wow.
So it's supposed to be like really good. Like I was running that with the Oculus a little bit because it's a regular Oculus, not the S, and the S is the 1440 monitor or screen one. This one is basically like 1920 by 1200 resolution. It's kind of a weird resolution actually, but
well, don't you want those smaller kind of resolutions, like if you're on a headset?
Yeah, because it's going to look that much sharper to you. It's
Yeah.
going to get rid of that because it's so close to your eyes. You're going to see every pixel. It's like a TV. When you get right up on a TV, you'll see the pixels. But when you go to 4K, you don't see it as much because they're that much closer together. So the higher the resolution, the better. You're
So you're saying I should just get the index then?
I would, but that's $1,000.
I was thinking about it. Now the question is, should I spend $1,000 to upgrade my PC, or $1,000 on the index?
I would. I mean, you can always upgrade your PC later. It's going to be able to play the games. Like I had no issue. Like we have.
You think it'll be fine
with
my graphics card to play the games without?
I had no issues on my end, and I mean it's a little bit less resolution. Instead of 1440, I was at 1200. But I don't know. I didn't have a frame rate counter on, but I never had a hiccup. I never had it seemed like it was getting. The computer never seemed like it was getting warm. Everything was completely smooth. And nothing bad with frame rates. I noticed nothing. Because I think the regular Oculus is 90 FPS.
Yeah.
And nothing. Like, I didn't notice any hitch in anything.
Yeah, because I know the recommended specs for the index. I think the minimum specs is a 1060 or 1070.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah. The other thing too is the index comes with these two new controllers that they're using, and there's like 85 sensors in each controller, and it really detects each individual finger movement.
Your fingers, you can move your fingers and individually move your fingers in the game.
Yes, so like the Oculus has a little bit of that. Like I can make a fist, or I can point with like my pointer finger, or move my thumb around. But I guess the index, that's why they're calling it like the index, is kind of making reference to fingers, is really advanced, and they say it's going to be really good. And they have a demo, like I guess different things you'll be able to do on their labs demo. It's in Steam.
So you're saying go with the index then, not the Vive Pro or anything?
The Vive Pro is still like $1,000 new.
Yeah.
And you're not going to have the good controllers. If you're going to pay $1,000, you might as well get the one with the good controllers.
Okay, so just get the one with the... all right, I'm going to get that then. Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I'm going with that, May. I'm going with that. I'm going to pre-order.
Do it.
Pre-order.
You don't have to pre-order it. It's out now.
Yeah, I know. I just got to wait for money to come in.
There you go.
And I'll pay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Now, I did see...
Jesus
Wait,
is putting more wires in his room. Woo! All the wires.
So
I don't have enough fucking wires in my fucking room already with the PS4. There's so many wires in this room. This room's going to catch on fire one day.
So I only had a couple wires for this Oculus. I'm not sure what the common setup is. So basically, I had one for each sensor, and there's two sensors for the Oculus, and then there was 2 wires for the headset. So I had 4 wires total, and that's it.
All right. Well, we'll see.
I'm not sure what you're dealing with.
Yeah, but I was thinking about getting a PC VR to really get like a real VR experience.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I already have a VR experience. My PSVR is wonderful. I love it. And so I've been looking at PC VR, so like Oculus. A lot of them are on sale, dude. I could find them pretty cheap on like Facebook Marketplace for like $200 easy. Like
yes, I looked myself.
You know what I mean? They're there all the time. I've even talked some people down to like 180. But I mean, I don't know. Those are older headsets.
Yeah. I'm really enjoying it, but I don't know how much different like the Oculus is going to be from your PlayStation VR. And actually, I think maybe the PlayStation VR has better games.
Oh yeah, they have like they have really good games on the PSVR. You'd be surprised like how well.
I know. I've heard
Sony has been supporting it. Yeah,
great. And for the PC, there's some good ones. The last one I am going to hit on real quick is called Robo Recall, and this thing was really cool.
Yeah.
So like, if you get a chance, whatever, you get bored, whatever, YouTube this game because you can see it on YouTube, and so basically you're a robot, and all the robots kind of go rogue, and you're basically like an agent, and you basically have guns at your hips. When you reach down, you can just grab new guns, and it's always reloading. They're just always there. So you fire, and you can dual fire. So you get like dual pistols, fire. You run out of ammo because these robots are just coming at you. And there's like little small robots and robots like your size. So when you run out of ammo, you can just throw the gun if you want. And then you reach down your hip and you grab with the trigger button like you're grabbing, and you'll grab another gun. You pull it up. Again, you can continue to dual wield.
That's dope.
So you have these robots, and they're coming at you from different directions, right? And you're like looking around, and you're shooting behind you, and you're turning around, and you're shooting in front of you. And there's small robots that jump at you. They're like little spiders. So they'll come crawling along, and you'll see them, and they'll get ready to lunge, and you can shoot them out of the air, and they'll get knocked back. But and the other robots are your size, and they're shooting at you. Well, when they're shooting at you, you can see the bullets coming at you. You can actually, if you drop your gun, you can grab the bullet out of the air and then throw it back at them and damage them. And you get like style points for this. So you're like dodging bullets, and you can drop your guns and throw their own bullets back at them. And then they give you the treat. They're like, we're going to give you an extra weapon. So they give you a shotgun, and you can dual shotgun. They're like small shotguns. And you reach over your shoulder and grab, and you pull out a shotgun. So then you got like dual wielding shotguns.
Sweet.
And they only have like 5 shots, but you're just like blasting guys with shotguns, and they just go flying back and stuff. And it was really, really neat experience. Like you're ducking and dodging and weaving, and I'm sure it probably looked like a fool outside of the VR headset, but it was
Awesome.
really immersive. And you really ought to check that out.
I get it, dude. I get it all the time, like playing Firewall 0 Hour, and I'm fucking clearing rooms. You're calling out all these tactical shit. Like, oh, left. And you're fucking like all tactical as fuck going through rooms in a fucking warehouse in the game. You're shooting at the enemies. And like, I could probably look at, like, if I saw a video of myself doing this shit, I'd be like, this is so fucking dumb. So fucking dumb.
I've already seen a few because my kids took the liberty of recording,
Look at my dad.
I get done.
Yeah.
I was at the
pictures. They're right in front of me.
The arcade convention, and they were showing off a game that was available for early access. But you had to pay like $100 or something.
Gunny, are you gonna get a VR sometime soon?
Yeah, so November, I'm going to go with the PlayStation VR. Unless I should just skip that altogether and just go with an Oculus or the whatever the Steam one is.
Well,
it's hard to judge because, like I said, you know, the PlayStation has the games, and it really feels like they're coming out. But then I feel like what's the refresh rate on the PlayStation 1? Do you know? Like, and like the screen
90.
Okay, so it's like the Oculus. That's a pretty good refresh rate. And I'm just kind of curious what kind of like the lens resolution
1080p.
is. Okay, so you're gonna get just a little bit higher with the Rift, and you're gonna probably get the same frame rate. So it's gonna look a little better. The new Oculus Rift S is actually 1440p, and they're $399.
That's pretty cool.
PSVR can go up to 120 refresh rate.
Okay, so yeah, that's
1920 by 1080 with a field of view of 100 degrees. So, yeah.
Yeah, like right now, like price-wise, I think like the PlayStation and the Oculus are like a wash. I mean, it just kind of depends where you want to do it, I guess.
Yeah, see, I'll have to wait until November.
The PlayStation
October.
does have games though, man. I'm not gonna lie. Like they do have like crazy good games, and it's surprising to me how many games are coming out for it, and how much support it actually is getting from Sony. Like it seems like Sony is not just trying to like put out a gimmick peripheral out there. Like they're trying to really push the PSVR. Matter of fact, I read somewhere that like in December, Amazon sold out of the PSVRs completely. They sold out completely out of the whole inventory they had. They sold every single PSVR bundle they had. So it goes to show, like, some people are buying these things, and I don't know. Maybe Sony's really trying to, like, invest in the VR market.
Maybe they're looking at Xbox and Microsoft and saying, well, they're bringing all these developers in now. Let's just push VR now. They don't have a VR headset for the Xbox. So let's attack that way.
Yes.
Last time we did it with exclusives and stuff, and now they're trying to chase us and get all these exclusives. So let's attack them with better VR and make it affordable. Make them chase
us with VR now. You know what I mean?
So
because they have to, and yeah, VR is incredible, dude. VR, it really is a new way of gaming. Like people think it's a gimmick until they try it, and once they try it, they're gonna either be sick and they can't play it. Or they're gonna love it. You know what I mean?
I was really impressed. Like my initial impression of VR would be like you're looking at a screen, you're looking at an environment, you can look around. But what I didn't anticipate was the 3D-ness of it. Like so there's menus in front of you, and there's stuff behind those menus, and there's full 3D-ness to everything. Like when I was doing the racing game, it was full. Like I had the dash in front of me with the steering wheel sticking out, like I could touch it, and I could still see outside the car, and like it was distant, like it felt like there was distance there. And I didn't expect that. I figured it almost being like a view, like your free look. It's like a camera gimmick in a way.
Yeah.
But it actually has that depth of field. It feels like it has depth.
Like in Firewall 0 Hour, dude, when you're standing there in the menu and you're loading up you can pick your loadout on your guns. You can switch out your guns. As you're cycling through your guns, when you're just standing there in the menu, it shows your PSVR gun. Like it shows the PSVR aim gun, like the white gun. Mm-hmm. It shows that, and it's exactly like it is in real life. It's the same size.
That's
in the same position, and it's fucking crazy because you can as you're moving it in your hands, it's moving inside the game. But then what's really crazy is when you go into the loadout and you say I want to switch out to an M4 or something like that, or an M16 or an AK or whatever. As I'm cycling to the guns that I want to choose, like if I pick the M4, the gun all of a sudden switches from the white PS4 move controller to hey, now it's the fucking M4, and you can just look at the gun. You're like, holy shit, this thing looks like it's right here in front of my face. You want to grab it. You're like, holy fuck, is this thing right here? It's fucking nuts, dude. How they you're right. The 3D-ness of the stuff is there. It's kind of creepy, but it's pretty cool at the same time.
Yeah, I also played this game. It was it's a tech demo, but it really showed off the depth of stuff. It was basically it's an Oculus video, and it's a little robot that looks like Wall-E, and he's sitting on a desk, and it's got a little cassette tray on him, and you got to reach out and you push it down, and it closes, and he pops up, and he's scared of you. He runs across the back of the room, and you're in a room, like a spaceship or something, and he comes peeking around the corner, and you got to wave to him. So you got your open hand, and you're waving to him. He comes out, and he pops out a cassette tape, and he has you pick it up. So you reach out and you pick up this cassette tape, and it looks like an 8-track. And you put it in this thing, and all of a sudden it's like a 3D printer, and it starts making all this noise, and all of a sudden it prints out butterflies or digital butterflies. And the little robot puts his hand out, and the butterfly lands on his hand. And then you can do the same thing. You put your hand out by the butterfly, and it actually lands on your hand. And when you're moving your hands around, it stays there until you kind of knock it off your hand, and then it kind of just flies away. Then it continues to give you different stuff. So the robot gives you this little set of toys. He gives you this tape, it turns into a set of toys, and it's like a ring maker that you shake, and it makes a light as it spins, like a little kid toy. And then the other one is like a little maraca, so you can sit there and shake the maraca and spin this little thing that makes this trail of light behind it, and it was just really freaky cool. And then he gives you a rocket, and it has a cord on it, so you pick the rocket up and you pull on this cord, and it just fires off into the distance.
That's fucking cool, man. Yeah, the coolest experience I've had it in VR is the Astrobot, where you're see the little dude. Literally, you're holding the PlayStation controller, same thing like in Firewall. The PS4 controller is right there where you're holding it. If you set it down on the table, you can walk that way, look back, and the controller is sitting there on the table that you set it in. So what's really cool is when you start Astrobot, Gunny and Mayo, you see the little lid on your controller. You know that little where the touchpad is, Gunny?
Yes.
That little thing just all of a sudden the music starts playing, and the little dude just pops up, and he peeks his head out, and he's looking at you. And then he jumps out of the controller, and he sits on you, lands on your controller, and he's waving at you, and you're like, holy shit, this dude's waving at me. And then he jumps off of your controller and gets into the game, and you can control him in the game. It's fucking incredible, dude. It's amazing.
Yeah.
And then
that's what got me the biggest thing right away. It was just, like I said, the 3D-ness of everything. It was so cool.
Yeah, and then the Ace Combat where you're flying and you feel like you're in a fighter jet, dude. You're just fucking hauling ass to the fucking air and engaging people. You're like, holy fuck! If I had one of those those flight stick things, that would be fucking craziness. You know what I mean? It would be. I was
talking to my buddy Snickersney, and he shares the games with me too, and so I have access to his library. And X-Plane 11 has VR support, so I have it downloaded, but I haven't played it yet. So I'm gonna try some flight simulator in VR.
Nice. Yeah. See, I think the next one that comes out next year for
Microsoft.
Microsoft Flight or whatever. I think it's gonna have VR support. So that's why I kind of want to get a PS,
for PC.
a PC VR. You know what I mean? Because I really want to play fucking an airplane simulator in VR, and I think I would go all out and buy the fucking flight fucking sticks and shit, dude. I would be all into that shit. Not even kidding. I would be fucking flying a plane in my room like a fucking nerd Wearing a
Yeah, like I
big-ass
told you, my
headset.
uncle's the big, flight sim person.
Yeah.
So he's got like, 4 of those fucking sticks. Yeah.
Those things are legit, dude. Because actually, those
This
things are
one's
freaking
got
legit.
40 buttons on it. This
Yeah,
one's
bro.
got like 55
The fucking
buttons.
throttle and shit and all that
Levers.
stuff. It's fucking cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways.
But that is it for me. Like I said, I played a lot of VR games. I mean, there's a couple other little ones I played. I won't get into like this tech demo stuff. Google Earth. I wanted to check out. There's an NVIDIA Funhouse one. They put you in a carnival and you just play a bunch of carnival games. It had like whack-a-mole and stuff. It was pretty fun, just kind of mess around with, but nothing really that serious. But definitely so far my favorites are the Robo Recall and I would say the Tetris Effect. So far, so
Sweet. And I know you're
in Project
on
Cars.
vacay, so you're going to be playing some more of that this week, right? Or do you have to give that back soon?
No, I'm gonna have it for a little while. I'm not sure how long I'll have it, but we will.
Just make yourself
Get some good use.
unavailable when he wants it back.
All right, and like I said,
out of
I'm gonna
town.
continue to wear on the misses. I got the kids on full duty over here playing these games and going, Mom, we need one of these. This is super cool. I had her
There you
trying
go.
it out last night. She don't play games, but I'm like, you're gonna try this. You need
Hey,
to try.
wasn't there the Doctor Who thing, right? That you were going to show her?
Yes, and I did tell her. I said, there is Doctor Who coming up here this month, and she's like, yeah, but you're still not getting it. And I'm like, well, yeah, and it's not about the money. It's just about she doesn't want it. The extra gaming stuff in the house because she does feel like we play too much, or not we, but the kids are on it a lot already. So
Yeah.
she's like, we don't need one more stuff. I just
You're
bought that
setting a
Nintendo
bad
too,
example.
and we've been playing this old original Nintendo here lately too, and I sank some money into that. So she's like, no, but we'll see because.
I'm glad you're a VR believer now, Mayo, and I don't sound like a maniac on the show. Because everyone tells me
Nope.
that I'm full of shit. The listeners tell me that. Like, VR can't possibly be that good. But no, man, it is that good, right? Like, it is
Yes,
good.
yes.
It's fucking fun, dude. It's a fucking
Yes, I'm
experience.
I was a little worried at first because what happened was like when Cadillacs told me he was going to send it to me, I immediately go to my library. I have like 17 VR games. I'm like, download. We have them all ready to go when he gets here, right? And so, and I continue to look. I'm like, well, that one's a tech demo. That one's a tech demo. That one's a tech. I'm like, how much content is out there? So I'm starting to worry about content. But then, like, I felt like I've had no real issue. Like once I got the Oculus Store, there's tons of games in there that aren't on Steam. They're basically, they have like this new one now. It's like a rock climbing thing. It's like a cliffhanger game, and you can race people. You can play online. So you're like race people to rock climb, and you can see their hands moving, and you have these crazy heights and stuff, and it looks really cool. And then there's another one I've seen on there where you're like a special agent, like a Mission Impossible kind of agent. You're like dealing with a airplane that the side door blows out, and you're flying out of it and parachuting down, and you can jump through different stuff. And it's like you're like an action star or something like
That's
that.
dope.
So like I don't see any of these games on Steam, but they're made for Oculus, and so it's kind of making me want an Oculus. And initially I was like all about the Vive over top of the Oculus, thinking it's Valve. They make some of their own stuff. They had 3 new games coming out actually, so they did. They're working on
Well, why
those
the
games.
fuck are you telling me to get the Index then if you say
That is
Oculus
Vive.
is better?
Well, I'm just saying. No, I'm not saying it's better. I'm just saying I started to like it. I didn't think I would like it as well as I did. So
What the fuck, Mayo? I'm just gonna
I was
spend the $400
definitely-
and get that new Oculus Go, the one with the
It is-
need a PC or whatever, standalone one.
Yeah, I don't know much about that one. Like if it has the same. I mean, it probably has the Oculus Store library. but
It
you may
does.
not
It
have
does.
access
It
to
has.
Steam stuff.
It actually has exclusives on it too. It has that Star Wars exclusive game.
The Darth Vader one, I have seen that.
It has
Yeah.
that.
I did also tonight when you were talking earlier. I picked up Beat Saber.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna give that a shot tomorrow.
Dude, Beat Saber, man. Holy
I'm gonna
shit.
see if I
that
can
game
break
is
something in
fun.
my house. I'm gonna be swinging
That
around.
game is fun as fuck, dude.
I might have to have a kid watching me, so I'm not breaking stuff to the left
sure you
and
don't
right.
punch your kid in the face.
Or punching kids, yep.
Smacking him inside the face. Oh, sorry. Swinging the Beat Saber.
Hey, they're used to it. That's happened with the Wii before. We were playing Wii bowling, and they were on a couch behind us, and somebody went to swing back to bowl, and somebody leaned forward at the same time and got a Wii remote right in the face.
Yeah, it happens. It happens. Anyways.
Hey, Mayo, I'm looking on here. It says, I'm looking at your your Steam Pass here, and I see that it is The Forest is in VR. Have you tried that yet?
No, I have not tried that one yet either. That might be a really interesting one in VR because it's kind of like a horror survival. So that one's going to be interesting.
Yeah, be scary. There's some real scary shit on the PSVR too, man. I've tried some demos where like you're like in a fucking space station by yourself and you gotta get to the. It's like like I don't want to go to the next room. Something's gonna jump out and fuck
something
me
like
up.
Dead Space.
Yeah, something's gonna jump out and fuck me up right now. And it's like, no, you have to continue to the next room. It's like, oh fuck, I guess I have to go to the next room.
You don't feel like changing clothes.
Yeah, man, this shit's scary. Like I wouldn't want to play Resident Evil 7 on the PSVR. Everyone says that it's amazing on there. It's an incredible experience. I'm like, no fucking way, dude. That chick in the beginning where she jumps out at you, that shit would fucking. I wouldn't even go to the house. I'd be like, yeah, I'm standing out here. Fuck that house.
You can't make me.
You can't make me go in there. I'll stand out here all day. Anyways, people, VR, get some. Enjoy your VR. Try VR. If you have a friend that has VR, a friend that has PSVR, a friend that has an Oculus, a friend that has a Vive, anything. If a lot of places you can go to the stores and try these. You can go to the mall. Some malls have kiosks that have VR experiences. You know what I mean? People pay. You can pay $20 for half an hour of VR games or whatever.
I think Microsoft has them as demos too. You just have to have a Nintendo with you.
Microsoft has they have usually the Oculus on their stores for VR. That shit's cool.
Yeah, I should head down to a Microsoft store one of these days. There's one about an hour from me.
Usually, if it's not busy, they'll let you play as long as you want. I'm like, fucking dude, play. You just play whatever. Play half an hour if you want to. We don't give a fuck. Just tell them that you're really looking into it. You're gonna buy one. And you're going in there with money. I got $10,000 in my pocket right now. I want to burn. I want a VR. And they're gonna be all into it. You know what I mean? We got commission to make. Go ahead, sir. Try it as long as you want. Anyways.
But that is it for me.
Gunny, have you gone yet?
Yes.
Yeah, I already spoke about my games.
All right. Well, anyways, move on to some news. It's news time. Where's my sound effects, Gunny?
Pity, 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 pity. We need
Thank you, sir.
some sound effects here. We really do.
Let's get on to some news. I guess the biggest news this week, besides what I'm going to talk about right now, is the fact that Ninja has moved to Mixer from Twitch.
When you messaged me that, I was like, no way. Why are you fucking with me? I'm busy at work. I can't believe you're coming up with this crap. And sure enough, it is.
I thought I was full of shit.
I really did. I thought it was going to be there was some kind of catch or something, or it was a.
I thought it was bullshit at first too. I didn't believe it.
Yeah, because
sure enough,
I was like, no way would Microsoft would allow it or pay him to come on there.
No, he fucking straight up left. Fucking said, "Fuck this, I'm leaving." And now he's part of Mixer.
Now, without reading the article, but just reading all week, is there a reason why he's done it? What has he said?
Well, he said in his Twitter account that it's going back to his roots. But really, come on, dude. You're getting paid money to go back.
How do you go back to your roots when you're bringing 100,000 people with you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not going back to your fucking roots. You're getting paid to move to a different platform. That's pretty much what he should have said. But that's how he worded it. He was like, I'm going back to my roots. Anyways.
Maybe a small
Halo
streamer in
roots?
a little corner, completely lost.
Well, that's what some people are saying, that's what he meant by his roots, his Halo roots. He was a Halo player back in the day. That's how he kind of became popular a little bit back when YouTube was around. Because funniest thing about Ninja is he was a streamer or a YouTuber, and then he left, and then he came back.
Yeah, I remember
Same
my
thing
son
with,
saying he used to follow him on YouTube.
Dr. Disrespect, same fucking thing. He was a YouTuber. He actually left YouTube, became a Call of Duty like employee for Activision. He was their marketing for their. He was a community manager for them for Call of Duty Modern Warfare, and then he ended up getting fired from the company, I think, or he quit or something. And then he came back as Dr. Disrespect on Twitch. So there's that. Anyways, Ninja left. No one knows how much he really got paid. Some people are speculating lots of money. Some people are saying 10 million. Some people are saying 25. Some people say more than that. Who knows how much he really got paid to move to Mixer from Twitch? Yeah, it had to be a lot.
25 million seems like a lot. But how long would that contract be? Would that be 2 years, 4 years?
4 years, 5. I would say at least 4 or 5 years, no?
I would say at least 4.
Yeah, at least 4 or 5, I would think. Anyways, he's left. Anyway, and from that, like, Twitch pretty much right away unverified his account. They removed the check mark from his profile on Twitch. And in the first day of him being not even streaming on Mixer, just the first day that he was available to get followers on Mixer, he had over 100,000 followers by the middle of the day. And when he actually went live on Mixer, he had upwards up to like 80,000 viewers live watching him play at Lollapalooza. So, yeah, playing that Fortnite.
Yeah, sweet. I'm happy for them, and Microsoft really, I think, needed that lifeline for Mixer.
Definitely needed that, and right over that overnight, Mixer became the #1 downloaded app on the iOS store, and it also surpassed Twitch in Google searches.
Yeah, amazing.
That same day. So big news.
I wonder if this is gonna be a move too, because of his Ninja's roots with Halo. I wonder if they're thinking ahead here, trying to get basically him back in Halo, and he's going to be streaming Halo here.
Halo, the new Halo coming out next year.
Yeah, because that'd be a big promotion for Halo. You know, look what he did for Fortnite. Like, I think he personally carried Fortnite quite a bit. Like, he's what made Fortnite what it was. So maybe Microsoft is just kind of thinking ahead here, saying he used to be pro Halo, and if he gets on the Halo bandwagon, or we make the game kind of so he really likes it, and you know, I've heard different rumblings about different multiplayer modes that Halo may eventually have, or like a competitive scene or something like that. And if he gets involved in that, and it may just take the masses with him of the, you know, his followers, and that could just really generate into sales for them.
I agree, because yeah, you're right. He was a professional Halo player, and yeah, man, I think it's a good move for Mixer. It's a good move for me. I mean, I stream on Mixer. I've been on there for a while now, and it's a good move for all of us on there, because Mixer is a very, believe it or not, Mixer is actually a very tight-knit community with streamers. I've actually met a lot of streamers on Mixer that are super friendly. Like, it's kind of weird how connected Mixer really is with all the streamers on there. It's beyond what I thought it was. Like, it's nothing like I thought it was going to be. Everyone really kind of knows each other. You know what I mean? And everyone tries to support each other. It's very different from what I've seen on Twitch. And it's kind of interesting to see, like, Ninja, this big dude, come over from fucking Twitch, bringing lots of people with him over to the Mixer platform.
But I was just going to say that Facebook probably offered, you know, maybe made a counter offer, but Microsoft won them out.
Well, let me talk about something here about Facebook here pretty soon. The next piece of news I have here, Gunny, more Mixer news. So pretty much this next piece of news was kind of a huge deal. So I'm part of lots of Mixer groups and shit like that. So people were complaining on the Mixer groups, and I didn't know why, but everyone was complaining recently about how Mixer is removing the ability to monetize your Sparks. You know how I told you guys in the past how Sparks were a currency that you could earn by watching people? You could spend the Sparks on people. And like if a viewer or like a streamer earned 5 million Sparks off the viewers in that week, the counter resets, and you get like $50 for that week or whatever the fuck, you know, like you get so much money per Spark or whatever. By reaching a milestone, you reach so much money. Well, people were getting mad that recently Mixer has announced that they're going to get rid of that. Matter of fact, it's just over with. They removed the Sparks payout, and most people think it's because Ninja was coming over to the platform. Everyone was going to spend their fucking Sparks on Ninja, and they didn't have enough money to pay Ninja.
Yeah.
On top of what they already pay him, you know what I mean? But so now they removed the Sparks from for Mixer. So there's a new update that's coming out here in the fall. So August, I believe, is coming out. They're removing the Sparks. Not removing the Sparks from the platform, but removing the Sparks payouts for the Mixer partners. And they're replacing those with like Spark. They're calling it like incentives. So like if you reach a certain percentage, like a certain milestone in the Sparks, like say you reach 1 million Sparks, they're going to give you like a 1 to 2% extra bonus payout on your subscriptions or whatever. They add like a bonus payout to whatever you earn from embers and shit, right? So like if you're in 1,000 embers and you get like a 10% extra, so you get like 100 and 100 more embers or whatever, you know what I mean? So on top of that, they're also announcing that not just with this update, but here in the future after this, with this next update, I think goes live August, by the end of August, all channels on Mixer, so all streamers on Mixer are going to be able to monetize their streams. That's with embers. So you can actually earn embers as a streamer from day one on your platform, on Mixer. Also, there's going to be ads on Mixer that's going to be coming soon. Advertisement, traditional advertising, kind of like Twitch. You know,
okay, that's right. They don't have that currently.
They don't really have that currently. They do pay, like if you're a partner, they do pay you per how many viewers you have, for how long you keep them engaged on your stream. They do pay you if they have ads. They already pay their partners like if they have ads. But now they're going to really have ads. So they're going to incentivize people to sign up for Mixer Pro, which is $7.99 a month, and or subscribe to Mixer Streamers, which is $7.99 a month. Now, I don't know if you're just a regular streamer, if people are going to be able to subscribe to you. I don't think so. I think they're only going to be able to subscribe to people that are partners. But it doesn't matter. Anyone who's a streamer on the platform can earn money off of this.
Yeah, because when I logged into Mixer, I think Friday, just to kind of see what Ninja was up to, and it did say, hey, so now that we've come up with this update and Ninja's on here, do you want to subscribe to him for free?
Yeah.
So I just chose, yeah, sure, why not? So
yeah, same here. So it's free subscriptions for him right now. If you
I want to support him.
Yeah, same here. I went in there, I supported him, I followed him or whatever. I think
I did the same thing.
I didn't follow him. I just gave him the subscription.
Yeah. Well, I think if you subscribe, it automatically follows.
Yeah.
Oh, did it? Because it doesn't show that I'm following him. So.
Oh, I don't know. But anyway, so yeah, man. So that's pretty crazy. What do you guys think? Oh, it says here, we're adding the ability for all streamers to participate in monetization on Mixer. The company said in a blog post announcing the changes. Monetization will first be available through Mixer Embers, and with channel subscriptions and additional monetization features. So yeah. So I mean, I guess you're going to be able to subscribe to anyone on the Mixer platform. So I want everyone to subscribe to me. Woo!
See, I should have saved it because I didn't know I can subscribe to you. But
I guess you will be able to once this update goes live, which I think is at the end of this month. I think it's at the end of August that it goes live. So by September, I'm hoping I get rolled into the beta and people can subscribe to me because I was already in this Embers beta thing. And that's why people think, like, because you know I was part of this Embers test thing, right, where I could earn Embers and get paid money. Like, I thank you to everyone out there that supported me with that, but like that was a select group of people that they accepted into this beta thing. And when I was accepted into it, I got to meet a lot of people that are part of this beta and insider shit and Mixer. And like all these people were saying like, yeah, we think that in the future Mixer's going to open up the money to everyone, because everyone was complaining that it's too hard.
Yeah.
Or kind of hard to get 2,000 followers. You know what I mean? Everyone was saying like, it's fucking hard, man, to get 2,000 followers to be able to make money on Mixer. Like, why not just let us earn money? If people like us, they like us. You know what I mean? Don't make us hit a milestone.
We don't all
to
be
earn
superstars,
money.
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like if somebody wants to give me $1, let them give me a fucking dollar. Don't make me get 2,000 followers for them to be able to give me $1.
Or at least get 90 cents and let them keep 10 cents or something, because they can get a little money too. But.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Because the way it works is when you give a person embers on Mixer, say you give me 100 embers, I get a penny per each ember. So I get $1 off of 100 embers, right? But where they get the money, where Microsoft gets their cut, or Mixer, I guess, gets their cut, is when you're paying for the ember packs. So a 100 embers will cost you $1.50. So you're paying 50 cents extra for the 100 embers. You know what I mean? So that's how they're making their money. They're making the money off the people paying for the embers to support their streamers. So there's all that. But I'm excited for that, dude. That solidifies my decision to be on Mixer as a streamer, man. Ninja coming over, everyone's asking like, "Oh, are you like, what do you think Ninja's gonna fuck with like viewers on Mixer?" I don't think so, dude. If anything, I think he's gonna bring more people over to the platform.
Right.
Yeah, he will. Yep, most definitely. He's got 100,000 today, but he'll be at 2 million by next week.
I would doubt it. Yeah. But I'm excited, man. I'm excited for this new Mixer thing, and people are saying that Twitch is pissed off, and Twitch is kind of like everyone's wondering what Twitch is going to do next to like try to stay relevant now. But
I think they have a lot of names. I mean,
but they have a lot of people over there. They have Shroud and big dudes, like big people over there too.
Now, I'm curious if they continue to lose Fortnite players, because it seems like that's where your crowd's at. So do they lose like Dr. Lupo or Tipu, or if they start losing those guys, and then it could be a huge hit, I feel. But if they stay, because maybe Tipu and them don't want to compete with Ninja in that aspect, and maybe they're going to stay on Twitch because they know, hey, there's going to be some people that still stayed on Twitch that I can grab those followers,
Yeah, who do we have on here? She's been on our show before, and I just saw a tweet from her earlier that that she's like, "Oh, my first day on Mixer, and I've already reached 100 followers." So she was pretty happy about that. Can't think of her name right now, but she's been on Twitch for a couple of years now.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think I see people that are small timers moving over to Mixer.
I see lots of people actually moving over to Mixer as well from this Ninja news, dude. I mean, it's kind of crazy. You know what I mean? How many people are moving over just because Ninja moved over?
Yeah.
It is. I did see a lot of posts on Twitter and a lot of posts on even on Facebook and part of like the Mixer groups. A lot of people are saying like, "Hey, today's my first day on Mixer. Like, I'm glad that I moved. Thank you guys for the support. I got like 25 followers today or whatever, 10 followers." As a matter of fact, I actually saw some one of our listeners actually, Azariah or whatever, the dude who streamed on Twitch, the realest streamer on Twitch.
Yes.
He was streaming on Mixer the other day. I saw him. I'm like, what the fuck? I went in there and said hi to him. I hosted him for a bit, and then I actually followed him. And I was like, whoa, dude, what are you doing on Mixer, man? So I don't know if he made the move to Mixer, or if he was just co-streaming or whatever, or like re-streaming. But definitely, dude. Amazing.
Yeah, I'm not sure how long he's been on Mixer, because that's where I started following him, actually, on Mixer.
All right.
Like maybe 2 weeks ago.
So, yeah. I mean, hopefully Mixer grows, man. Get on Mixer. Yeah. People watch people, support people on there, and subscribe to your favorite streamers, I guess, now in the future.
Jesus, you remember Flower Kid Nina?
Yeah.
Yeah. So she's moved over to Mixer now.
Oh, she did? Yeah, I know her. Yeah. She was a big Twitch person, actually. Yeah, she was on Twitch for quite a while.
Yeah.
I'm surprised she moved to Mixer. That's kind of crazy. I didn't expect that from her.
I didn't either. I was kind of surprised. So, yeah.
Because she was all about Twitch, being a Twitch partner, a Twitch fucking person with the Twitch sweaters and the Twitch backpacks and the Twitch plush shit and all the Twitch stuff. Anyways.
So, go Mixer. Go support them.
Go Mixer! So, yeah, all these changes, I guess this article says that these changes were announced. Some streamers have communicated that Mixer is removing Sparks revenues. However, the Mixer stated that information is incorrect. It says here, only noting that scaling its monetization systems will require some adjustments to their Spark system. They're also going to overhaul their streamer analytics to give streamers more insights, adding streamer progression dashboard with tips on how to grow your channel, and also launching a new Mixer Academy that will help streamers gain new skills. Says here, for the community at large, Mixer is now planning to fight toxicity on the platform. A new streamer review system is going to go into effect August 29, allowing Mixer to improve validation and monitoring of new streamers. It says a toxicity screening system is planned to hit Mixer later this year, with filtering options that give streamers more control over their chat, along with automated mod tools. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, Gunny.
Sweet. I've always complained that they never updated it enough on the iOS devices, so I assume it went the same for Android. That's why I was like, oh, I'm always going to go view stuff on Twitch and not Mixer. The only time I went over there was for you and the Blaze experience.
Yeah.
So now, I'll be more of a Mixer guy.
Glad that they're going to start monitoring. I'm kind of tired of hearing Gunny's language on your channel.
I'm tired of that too. Well, shit talking. What else do we have here? Moving on here to some other piece of news that the News Machine put in here. Thank you to the News Machine for making the
Johnny
news
Don't.
this week. Johnny Don't.
I was tagging some of those porta potties.
It says here, an unopened copy of 1987 cult classic video game that a Nevada man found in the attic of his childhood home is expected to sell for up to $10,000 on an online auction. The game is Kid Icarus.
Oh, it's a good game.
Still in the bag with the receipt from JCPenney for $38.45. So yeah, he has the receipt for it and everything. And the box. He's going to sell it for $10,000.
It's hard to believe that in, what was it, like 86, 87, that a game was almost $40.
Yeah, it was expensive then.
Expensive,
right?
yeah, dude.
So we really have it well, actually, for the price that we pay for our games.
Yeah, pretty cheap.
Yeah, but look at the availability of games back then. There wasn't not many choices. So, and you figure you were playing that game for a couple months, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, let's hear. Moving on here to esports for gaming. Apparently, the X Games in Minneapolis, Minnesota, in 2019 is going to have video games as part of the X Games. Yeah. Well, big news.
I guess it was a matter of time because, everybody keeps saying, like, when's it going to become like a Olympic sport or something like that. So maybe that's continuing to push to go that direction.
Well, it says here that they had it since 2014, but now like it's more accepted. I mean, the other athletes in the X Games are like more accepting of it now.
They're probably growing bigger than the athletes of the actual
like the BMX bikers and shit.
Yeah.
I would think when we get the college stuff in there and that gets a little more organized, and as well as the military, the U.S. military, with Army, Navy, Marines, shit like that. I think when that gets to be established, then it'll be as big as like actual real sports.
Moving on to some more news. Guys, is your relationship in a funk?
No, why?
My relationship kind of sucks. Well, one way to spice things up, Gunny, is to play video games together. Let me tell you about a couple here named Eric and Kay Ehrenborg. They have been married for 4 years, and they met in Austin and later realized they were both interested in video games. It's something that you can do together and experience together, Eric said. We really have good communication between us when it comes to stuff outside of games as well. It says here, Marcy, blah, 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 is a professor in the Department of Human Development and Family Sciences at the University of Texas, Austin. She focuses on studying couples and said that gaming can act as a way for couples to work together in a fun way. There you go, Gunny.
All right, I'm excited already.
You're using that screen to engage with your partner.
I've tried multiple times.
With the people
me too.
That we're close to makes us feel close to those people. Oh, yeah. What do you guys think? Play video games? No?
Nope. I've tried multiple times, and back when we were first dating, we played some Dr. Mario against each other. And we recently bought that, and she won't even touch Dr. Mario. Like, I couldn't get her to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not even my wife, she doesn't even play mobile games, let alone she doesn't like regular video games. But when I hear podcasts and, I hear about couples that, met in WoW or, or they've always been gamers and they play together. It's pretty awesome. But yeah, not for me personally.
Yeah, it's definitely would be a different concept.
Yeah.
That'd be a whole lot of game time. Can you imagine 2 people in a household with gaming addiction?
Fuck.
Oh my gosh. I mean, my kid would be like, who are you again?
In other news, moving on now, Gunny, to some more Fortnite news for you. That's me opening up a beer. Moving on to more news. Drink responsibly. Epic is now advising Xbox One owners, if they want to play Fortnite, unplug your Kinects.
What happened? Why? I want to keep mine connected.
No, listen, Gunny. With the release of the latest Fortnite, or the latest season of Fortnite called Season X, Out of Time, The game is now seeing another resurgence in popularity, of course. But it seems, however, that a number of players, specifically on the Xbox One, Gunny, the shitbox One, are having some significant problems in getting their game to run. It says here, while it might not be the most ideal technical support solution in a report via The Verge, Epic Games has said if you are having problems, you might want to try and unplug your Kinect. It says here, although the exact nature of the fault isn't clear, it was a long-standing issue with the Kinect that the Xbox console would essentially partition 10% of the graphics card memory towards it.
That's right.
This was regardless of whether it was being used or not. It says here, this was changed in an update allowing developers to free the allocation of the 10%, so one can only assume that Epic Games might have accidentally re-enabled it.
Do you hear that, Wingman?
So there you go.
Wingman 709, unplug your Kinect.
Unplug that shit. Stop playing Fortnite, guys. That show became this Fortnite life. It's not even talking about Xbox anymore. They talk about fucking mobile games and Fortnite. What the fuck happened?
Fortnite is life, man.
I guess, to Wingman.
They're pretty excited for this new update, Season X.
Season X, Season 10. 10 seasons already, dudes. It's been 3 years. 10 seasons in 3 years. Fuck.
Damn.
What do you guys think of? What do you think of that, Mayo? You thought Fortnite was just a little game. Look at you now.
Hey, who was it, Rod?
Didn't you?
Rod Ferguson from Xbox? He's like, yeah, I wanted to cancel that game before he came over to Gears of War. That game was stupid.
Good thing he came over to Gears of War. Hopefully he doesn't cancel that.
Yeah.
Right, because can you imagine how many hours he would have had to work if he was over at Fortnite?
Yeah.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
He would have had to work a lot more.
Absolutely.
In other news, Hello Games has now revealed No Man's Sky next major update beyond.
Finally.
This past March, it says at the time of release, the information wasn't divulged. From then on, speculation about the potential launch date popped up every so often. Thankfully, the guessing game can now end, Gunny. Hello Games is going to unleash the Beyond update on August 14th. The best part is that the new round of content will debut VR support. It says here, according to creative director Sean Murray, Beyond essentially serves as 3 updates rolled into one massive release. The upcoming free update will introduce online functionality, allowing players to run into one another randomly and embark on an adventure, whatever adventure they choose. So it says here that you're going to be able to randomly run into other players in the game while exploring the fucking galaxy. Also, in a post on the PlayStation blog, Murray promises this won't begin unfavorable monetization practices. For example, Hello Games does not consider No Man's Sky an MMO, nor will the team implement microtransactions. On the VR front, the technology's newly added support will enhance the experience for owners of the new device. For PlayStation VR, players will be able to enjoy every facet of the experience from their headset, including content implemented into No Man's Sky's pre-Beyond days. So pretty much everything you can do in No Man's Sky already, you're going to be able to do in the VR.
That's cool. I can't wait for November.
Fuck yeah!
October, November.
Woo!
That's
That
cool.
reminds
See,
me.
I can get that on the PlayStation or on PC, depending on where I get my headset.
That's something else. Again, it's in my library, so if I have the Oculus yet, I don't think I will, but I would be able to check it out. But so what I'll probably end up doing is trying to check out Subnautica in VR because I have access to that too. So a similar kind of game. But
Yeah, I'm not sure, Mayo, if this is in 4K on Xbox. I'd have to double check, but it looks damn good. And I've played it in the Mayo Pass, and it's looks great. I've played it on there.
I haven't played it for a while, so I should probably get back into it because I think it's completely different from when I played it. Because I know they did that creative expansion, kind of be more of a building game and a creation kind of thing, and I never really played it since then. So
Yeah, it says here the most recent update for No Man's Sky was called The Abyss. That launched last year, right in time for Halloween. It provided players with much more to explore in the No Man's Sky's oceans. So you can go underneath the ocean now and explore beneath the sea and find creatures.
Sweet.
That's right.
I haven't been in the ocean yet.
Yeah, have I. Sounds cool. Maybe I'll go in there in VR.
Awesome, man. Can't wait.
Dope. August 14th, I was waiting for them to give an announcement. I saw it on Twitter, actually, today.
It's summertime. I was giving them a break. They were probably...
We gave them 4 days and they came up with an answer.
Yeah. We're gonna let them keep the billboard.
You had them worried.
Yeah, I had them worried. Yeah, I got them all scared. They finally came up with an answer. Anyways, thank you, Hello Games, for coming up with an answer. Move on here to PlayStation now. PlayStation shows off 6 new titles at China Joy. Lost Soul Aside is noticeably absent. It says here recently in Shanghai, PlayStation held a showcase for the China Hero Project at China Joy. And the showcase, I don't know, it must be like some kind of convention in China.
I saw that on Uplay.
PlayStation showed gameplay trailers for 6 different titles, including Fist, Evo Tinction, Convaleria, Anno Mutationum, In Nightmare, and AI Limit. What the fuck is all this shit? These almost be China-only games, right? That's the only thing I can think of. There's no way these are like American games.
Yeah, I don't even recognize those words.
Evo Tinction? What the fuck is Evo Tinction?
Evo Tinction.
Convaleria?
In Mutatium.
Mutationum.
AI Limit.
In Nightmare.
Definitely Japanese.
Chinese as fuck. I don't want to read this. Moving on to more news. Whatever. We don't have much listeners in China anyways. We have a few in Japan. I think 1 or 2 in Japan. Anyways. There's a new debate going on, Mayo. This is for you.
Actually, I've discussed this with my wife today, actually.
There was a streamer that sparked debate over whether Twitch should allow breastfeeding. When a Twitch streamer breastfed her baby on a stream last week, clips of the moment ended up getting removed from Twitch, and it sparked a debate about whether or not the practice violates Twitch's terms of service, with some arguing that breastfeeding constitutes sexual content. Being a parent on Twitch isn't easy. As independent contractors, parents have to deal with inconsistent work hours, unreliable pay, a lack of health care, a general lack of safety nets should anything go wrong. Streamer, YouTuber, and model Heather from The Heather Effect. Heather Kent took 3 months off after her daughter Margot was born last year, Gunny. Twitch doesn't offer any form of maternity leave. Oh my god. God damn, I already have a problem with this article. So she just had to take the hit to her bank account and audience. Big deal. Now she runs into another complication, Gunny. During a stream last week, she decided to breastfeed Margot while chatting with a friend.
I have no objections.
On the same day as the stream in question, another clip in which Kent and her friend discussed a Sports Illustrated modeling edition got posted to the Twitch clip repository. Live stream fell. In this clip, Kent was casually breastfeeding her baby, calling no attention to the act itself. The clip's poster, a fellow parent and fitness streamer who goes by the handle Tomination Time, had good intentions, titling his post Normalizing Breastfeeding on Twitch. It was not well received by many of the posters on Livestream Fell, some of who jumped to accuse the breastfeeding streamers of using their children as an excuse to flash tits and make money from exposing their bodies. Kent says that Twitch took the clip down that day, and Twitch has to yet respond to a request for comment. Kent reposted the clip on Twitter and discussed its removal, writing that, quote, "We obviously have a long way to go in the fight to normalize breastfeeding," end quote, and noting that an episode of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, once featured on Twitch's front page, focused on breastfeeding much more than her own stream, where, quote, "Where was the outrage when Twitch streamed the Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood episode about breastfeeding on the front page, huh?" End quote, she asked. Speaking to Kotaku on the phone late last week, Mrs. Kent described herself as not really a huge political movement type of person, nor, she said, is she somebody who regularly feeds her daughter on stream, typically opting to instead stream at night when Margot is asleep. In light of all the furor, however, she feels like she cannot stay quiet, Gunny. Cannot stay quiet. She will not do it.
She must speak out.
She said, quote, "I thought that I would get some creepy comments because it's Twitch. But I've honestly been shocked by the negative community reaction as a whole. It seems like there's a lot less people coming to my defense in terms of breastfeeding. And it's been a little shocking and a little demoralizing and kind of sad. It's actually put me in a corner where I feel like I actually need to take a stand for this because clearly there's a lot of minds that need to be changed or enlightened when it comes to breastfeeding. I think there's still a lot of things that are misunderstood. For example, Gunny, breastfeeding in public is legal in all 50 states. It is allowed in other social media platforms like Instagram, who the rules state that, quote, breastfeeding is natural and beautiful, and we understand that it's important for mothers to be able to share their experiences. Before concluding that, quote, the vast majority of these kinds of posts are following our policies. On top of that, Twitch has not instituted any sort of blanket ban on revealing wardrobe clothes choices. Instead, Twitch now decides whether or not people end up in shirtless stream jail based on context. They say, quote, we will consider not just the attire itself, but also the contextual setting in which it's worn and the intent of the person wearing it when moderating the content, read Twitch's rules. This is why an IRL streamer can, say, be shirtless in a gym setting, something Domination Time, the male streamer who shared the initial clip of Kent's breastfeeding on live stream regularly does. Despite all this, commenters on Reddit and Twitter continue to insist that Kent should have expected a enraged mob and trigger-happy Twitch moderators. They've taken to comparing it to using the bathroom. Streamers can walk off camera for a minute or two to do that. The reasoning goes, so why can't Kent do the same for breastfeeding? People are like pooping or peeing or whatever. That's a bodily function. You can handle it like you can handle those, she said. That's not even the same thing, first of all. Those are human waste products. They don't do the same thing breast milk does. And also, you can't just be in public or throw up in public. You can get fined for doing that. You cannot get fined anywhere in America for breastfeeding your child. The argument also implies that breastfeeding is quick and easy, consistently doable in the span of time it would take somebody to get up and use the bathroom. And Kent said that is not the case, and folks can watch her full stream archive if they want evidence. What do you think?
Wow.
It says here, somebody said the following. They want to show their nipples so much that they're willing to get pregnant, be pregnant for 9 months, and have a child just so they could breastfeed on Twitch to steal your views. Do you really think that's what women want to do?
In some respects, maybe
my
not
God.
the
Some
whole
people really think
pregnancy
that?
thing, but
I think
Was
she's
she-
really. I think she's really pushing the. I think she's really going a little far. She's reaching
Yeah,
a little
she
out there
is.
when she's quoting that. I mean,
yeah.
people don't really think that. Personally, do I think that somebody who could be potentially streaming to children be able to do this? I don't know, man. It's kind of a weird situation. You know what I mean?
Does it make a difference that first of all, she's a smoking hot mom? Does that make a difference with this article in regards to people being outraged, or, rather than someone who's not as
Not as
hot
hot.
as she is? I don't
And
know.
also too, like, my wife breastfed and all that stuff too, but like how it's done, like is she covering herself and then, feeding, or
Or is she just like straight up like hanging her fucking boob out there? Like, I'm just,
Right.
just out
Yeah.
there,
and then
motherfucker.
just swinging around in front of the camera and then grabbing the child,
Let me pull
Come
my
here.
boob out.
Pulling the kid
swing
out.
it around the camera.
Pulling it away, putting it back, right? Focusing in on it.
Yeah.
But I can agree to, like, why couldn't she pause the stream and go take care of that and then come back, say, put the short break in and
Yeah.
take care of that.
I agree
and
with
come
that
back.
as well. You should be able to just pause the stream for a few minutes and be like, hey guys, I got to breastfeed real quick. I'll be right back.
How about just turn the camera off, right? How about just do that?
Yeah, if she's
that's-
just talking to her friend, why not just turn off the camera? Like, yo guys, we're still here, but we're just turning the camera off for a minute. Like.
Right. And was she gaming, or I didn't catch if she was playing games, or like, I'm like, how is she going to do that even,
Well,
like,
This is
from what it says here, she's just talking to her
oh,
friend.
so she's doing like a talk or
Just
a video
chatting.
or whatever.
Yeah, just chatting or whatever. Like, she's not really gaming. So it's like, why not just turn off the camera for a bit?
Or,
Yeah.
I mean, you know what? Who knows? Maybe I'm going to give her the benefit of the doubt. And probably what happened was she probably didn't expose her, whole breast nipples, everything. She just, I don't know, just started breastfeeding the kid and didn't really think about it, like as far as like, oh, this is going to get me more views or whatever. The kid's hungry. The kid's hungry. I don't know. I'm sure she knows she's on camera and she's chatting with 100 people, 1,000 people, whatever her views were at the time, and she probably didn't think of it being this big deal or huge deal. But other people wanted to make a big fucking deal about it, and and that's why it is what it is. But I understand on Twitch's side of things where they say like, oh man, if she's doing it, now we have to let everybody else do it, right? And then how far do you let it go? Do we let it go with playing all games, and does it have to be in the just chatting section, and just shit like that? So because people just get all bent out of shape over stuff like this, So, or is she just going to continue to do it every time because now she knows that, this will gain her more viewers? We'll see.
Yeah. Time will tell, I guess.
Yeah, because now we're seeing, like, everything's a fucking problem these days, right? Oh, that lady, the streamer, she threw her cat, Whatever, I kind of briefly saw that. I mean, it's kind of like the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Now, everybody, it's pitchforks and... fucking everybody attack her, for she's abusing animals or something,
I'm on the side with Twitch on this, dude. I think that it states in terms of service, no nudity allowed, and I actually will just watch the clip right now, and it shows your nipple, man, for like a couple seconds, real quick. The baby stops freaking eating, and then shows her nipple for a couple seconds. But hey. Rules are rules, man. At the same time, people act like Twitch is like this fucking YouTube, but Twitch is not YouTube. Twitch is a gaming streaming platform, and they have certain rules for certain reasons. And everyone is saying on her chat, like, look, like your views skyrocketed because of this thing. You know what I mean? Don't act like it did not skyrocket your views and your live viewers at the time when you were doing this. And also, most people are saying, like, you should have just walked off a camera. Like, literally walk off to the side where your friend is still on camera. You walked off to the side where you're not visible by the camera and do whatever you're going to do. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Breastfeed as much as you want. No one's telling you not to breastfeed. We're just saying don't do it on camera. That's the only difference.
And Twitch has been through this many, many times. It's been around for how many years now?
Yeah, it's forever now. Yeah, like
6 years? I don't fucking know. 8 years? And so the other thing, too, is if you remember way back when, after, Justin TV, and now it became the Twitch thing, and, and all these things were coming up with, PSVR became a thing, and everybody's got cameras on their consoles now. And so one of the other things that it brought up to me was where, where you have, I can't think of a game in general, but where, hey, it's got boobs and there's a chick, right? Where you can't linger on that, AI person or whoever it might be in the game, right? It just keep playing the fucking game. Don't just linger on their open chest or, expose them in some way. Just keep playing the game.
I'm not saying she's lingering on her, like, they're not zooming the camera in on her boob. What they're doing is they're talking. She's breastfeeding. The baby stops breastfeeding. You can see her nipple clearly. Even if it's for a couple seconds.
But I get it, because now it becomes about this hot chick, and her, her breasts, so not about what she was actually talking about.
And everyone's saying that this girl constantly is sexualizing her body to get viewers.
A lot of them do, right? I see it all the time on Twitter. I'm a Twitch streamer. I'm also a model, and I wear the shortest shorts possible. It's how you get views, right? So
and some
are
people,
they Gunny?
And I'm looking at these. Models? I'm looking at these comments on.
I don't follow them.
I'm looking at these comments on her Twitter account, right? Like these comments on this post that she made, and some people are saying, "Well, I support public breastfeeding, but Twitch isn't really the place to do that." And some people are saying, "Well, you shouldn't be paying attention to that if you're just." But everyone's saying, like, "How the fuck? How are we not supposed to be paying attention to that when that's where you're streaming?" You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
if that's what you're showing me as a streamer, I'm supposed to be paying attention to your stream. How the fuck do you expect me not to see that?
And then there's also, I want to bring something else in here because I didn't see the article up on the news machine, and I don't know if you guys read it this week as well, as where there's a female streamer that wants to bring awareness to online harassment, and I'm pretty sure she's a Twitch streamer. And she wants to dress all slutty for like that day or something. Just stupid stuff.
Yeah.
I'm sure she's joking about it, but just to kind of get more clicks and views to see if she'll actually do it. Because Twitch has rules. So, and now this pops up, of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gunny, I was going to make reference to the next news article if they're all models or not.
Who? Oh, the chicks that are going to dress slutty?
No.
No, the if they're all models or not, because
So
the
this
woman
next
who
one-
had to. Yes.
Moving on here to the next article about streamers. A lot of streaming news this week, people, from Ninja to fucking Mixer to this. Koibialu Dianxia, also known as Your Highness Quabiluo. Quabilao.
I don't know. Maybe.
Your Highness Quabilao, we'll call her Your Highness Q. She was racking up followers and donations on Douyu, a Chinese live streaming platform, guys. The photo she uploaded and the short clip she posted showed a young woman, leading her growing number of fans to think this was her. But it was not. Here
Not
are
her.
some of the photos of Quaibilu, or I don't know how the fuck to say her name, uploaded, leading to those assumptions. So yeah, she looks pretty cute in these pictures. Like, oh my, she's a young girl. Probably looks like a maybe young college girl.
Yeah.
Very young, maybe her 19s, her 20s.
Yeah,
According to
20.
the Global News, it says here that, as noted by Asia One, when she used to stream, she would never show her face. So she wouldn't show her face. But she posted her pictures. Lots of pictures all over the internet of her when she would not be streaming. Your Highness Q had a following of 130,000 people on
Damn.
Douyu. But some of them wanted to know more about the streamer Gunny. The paper reports that she would meet her fans in real life for 100,000 yuan. That's $14,500. I'm gonna charge people to meet me too. I'll charge you
How much is that?
13,000.
13 grand?
No.
Oh my gosh.
To meet her, it would cost $14,500 US.
Fuck.
Would you pay that much money to meet her?
She's my dream girl. Look at her.
Based
Look at her without...
based on her pictures, not based on what she looks like, but based on her pictures that she has here.
Okay, is she... Okay, 18 is an adult, so she's 19. Yeah, of course. Look at her.
She looks cute. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, she is.
She's pretty cute, right? But I wouldn't... 14,000?
Can I just give her like a $500 up front? That's all I have right now.
Down payment.
Yeah.
I'll give you the rest in payments, I promise.
Hell yeah! What cafe did we meet? All right, I just bought a plane ticket to China. Go
Do
ahead.
you? 130,000. We're gonna let's ask the mail. Mayo.
Oh, I think he just stepped out for a sec.
No, he's here.
Oh, he's back. Yep.
What's that?
Would you pay $14,500 to meet this girl in real life?
Look at her.
Based on her pictures.
Nope.
How much are you giving?
How much are you paying
10,000?
her? 5,000?
Best case scenario, plane ticket.
10,000.
Plane ticket. She pays for half the lunch, right? Or dinner.
Says here, late last week during a live stream with the vlogger named Quincy on the left, Koi Balu's face was covered with the cartoon image. So you see her, like, the chick is on the left and she's on the right, but she's covered her face up with the cartoon image. Says here, according to the Global News, the 58-year-old said, I can't show my face until I receive gifts worth 100,000 yuan. After all, I'm a good-looking host. So I guess what her fans did. Her fans started coughing up the donations. During the joint stream, the graphic covering her face vanished, and Queen Z seemed to be unsure what was going on, with the conversation awkwardly continuing. Your Highness Q didn't realize the glitch happened until her fans started bolting from the stream. The incident made the TV news in China. Some fans called this fraud, but others pointed out that it's not uncommon for live streamers to enhance their looks, whether that's makeup or advanced filters. Then there were some who said that this is what people who donate to streamers deserve. Your Highness Q ended up getting an outpouring of support after the incident, racking up well over 500,000 followers and becoming the most searched streamer on Douyu. Fans now call her Granny.
Oh my gosh.
And now she's back to streaming and saying that she's going to become a rapper. Talking about hustle. So she went from 130,000 followers to over 500,000 because of this. And now she's going to become a rapper and rap about hustling. What do you guys think?
Hustling. I'm a little confused because I was going to say at first, like, well, sex sells, and they've exposed her to be this 58-year-old, plain Jane woman, but now she's got 1 million. I'm like, wait a minute, hold on.
Now she's going to be rich, motherfucker.
Yeah,
I'm rich,
she's
bitch.
a smart businesswoman.
You know what, Gunny? We're going to do this to you. We're going to make you look like Justin Bieber.
When he was starting out, right?
We're going to make you look like Justin Bieber, Gunny. And then we're going to, put you on streams or whatever. Make a Gunny account. And then we're never going to... Every time you, people want to do interviews with you, you're going to have to put a cartoon over your face.
But I'll have, a six-pack and be like this bodybuilder.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Spray tan on me,
Spray tan. Tencent
Spray
is
on
now...
a six-pack.
Tencent is now at the center of Nintendo's Switch launch in China. After announcing that it would bring the Switch to China, Nintendo has revealed some details about how it will work and the role of its partner Tencent. The Chinese tech giant will help Nintendo build simplified Chinese language versions of the previously announced games like Super Mario Odyssey and The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Tencent is also going to provide cloud services for the Switch's online service in China and modify the eShop to work with its widely used WeChat pay system. Companies like Sony, Microsoft, and Nintendo have only been able to sell consoles in China from 2015. Prior to that, most legal gaming in the nation was done on PCs or smartphones. However, the newly open market doesn't necessarily make it easier for console vendors, which have to contend with game censorship, red tape, and other issues. By teaming up with an influential local company like Tencent, Nintendo might have an easier time navigating the tricky market. China's regulators have given Tencent an initial nod to sell the Switch in China. Though there are still some regulatory procedures to hurdle, the companies have yet to reveal when the Switch will go on sale nor how much it's going to cost. Nintendo last tried to enter the Chinese market back in 2003 with the iQue, a clunky console embedded directly into a controller. While it never took off, the brand still exists by supporting previously released products and localizing new games into simplified Chinese. iQue managed to retain support of the Chinese government by releasing, quote, quality, healthy games sustainable for all ages at a global gaming market flooded by vulgar products today. According to iQue's About page from 2013, in China, games must adhere to socialist values, traditional culture, and moral rules, while downplaying sexual and violent content. Last year, China stopped approving new game titles, and when it resumed at the end of the year, Tencent was left off the list. The company finally made it to the government's whitelist after a third round of approvals. So apparently now Tencent is back in business in China. Good to go. Bring in the Switch. What do you guys think?
Yeah, smart move
on Nintendo, dude. Look at Nintendo's a smart motherfucker. Like, you know what? We need Tencent to help us get in China. We can't do this alone. We can't be Microsoft and think we could do this alone. They're so smart. The fuck?
Yeah, even if you got to jump through hurdles and...
It's like, why did Microsoft not have Tencent do their Xbox marketing in China and make them huge?
They should have. If I didn't want to share the money with them.
Have fucking Marcus Phoenix speaking Chinese.
Have a Chinese Cortana?
My fucking tomatoes in Chinese. Can you imagine that? Probably sounds really cool.
It would be my darn tomatoes.
Yeah. No chainsaws, no guns.
Nothing, right?
No gore.
I have yet to see that PUBG game that they have in China, where they have no... I don't think they shoot each other. They just wave at each other.
Isn't it called the Game for Peace or something like that?
Yeah.
Game for
just
World
like that.
Peace or some shit.
I thought it was a parody article that we read, but apparently it's true.
It's true.
Well, do they shoot them and then don't they just stand and wave and then like
That's
disappear or something like that? Like they do shoot, but
they go down on one knee and then they get back up and wave.
It's a game for peace, Gunny. It's a game for world peace is what it's called. All right, guys. Advertisers in Brazil are now laying claim to a bizarrely specific milestone. The first energy drink containing video game files encoded in DNA molecules. The sci-fi feat was accomplished as a part of a campaign from AKQA Sao Paulo, in which the agency hired DNA data storage startup HelixWorks to translate a trove of data on Ubisoft's Rainbow Six Siege into 3D printed genetic material. It says here the brand-happy mad scientists then infused the synthetic DNA into an AB InBev-owned Brazilian energy drink called Fusion. The campaign was timed to follow the Brazilian Rainbow Six Siege competition finals at the Game XP 2019 convention in Rio de Janeiro last week. Videos of the display from that event were included in the drinkable batch of files, along with the list of characters, maps, equipment, game modes, and other iconic plays. According to Ubisoft, more than 2.5 million Brazilians have now played Rainbow Six Siege, the latest entry in the Tom Clancy-based first-person shooter franchise, while drinking one of the 1,500 limited edition cans. Gunny, produced in this manner, will not, in fact, upload a first-person shooter scenario to your cells. It probably won't kill you either. According to regulatory approvals of the campaign cited from the Food and Drug Administration and the World Health Organization, such processes exist because DNA file storage is actually a cutting-edge field with applications far afield of game-infused sodas. Scientists believe the dense, stable, and easily replicatable helixes of DNA molecules could make for a viable alternative to microchips, as the ever-expanding amount of data that humanity produces threatens to overwhelm earthly supplies of chip-grade silicon. There you go. DNA storage. Let me tell you guys. DNA storage is considered the future of data storage, Gunny, as it occupies a microscopic space and has the potential to store information for thousands of years, Gunny. All right?
Oh,
that's what the Fusion Energy Drink marketing manager said. They said DNA storage is considered the future of data storage as it occupies a microscopic space and has the potential to store information for thousands of years. With this project, Fusion seizes the opportunity to consolidate itself as an innovation-driven brand and a partner in everything that involves the gaming world. Dun, dun,
so
dun.
I'm drinking video games?
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. Not any video game, motherfucking Rainbow Six Siege, and not just any Rainbow Six Siege, the best place from the championship in Brazil, Gunny.
Whoa. Hold on. I was just down in some of that Gamer Girl bathwater, and now you're telling me.
I'm telling you, you need to, once you drink up that Gamer Girl bathwater, you make your macaroni and cheese. You may need to wash down that macaroni and cheese with yourself with the DNA-infused Fusion Energy Drink with the best gameplay of the 2019 Rio de Janeiro Rainbow Six Siege convention gameplay. not just the best gameplay clips, Gunny, but the characters of the game, the maps, the guns.
Yeah.
They're in there, Gunny. They're in that DNA of that drink. They're all in there. Wash that down after you eat your Gamer Girl bathwater, macaroni and cheese.
Right. Hopefully it's not chunky.
Yeah.
I wonder, like, if that drink
was that map
if that drink has pulp in it or something. Like, it's all pulpy and shit.
That was the blood of the enemy right there. You just sweet, man. That's a good marketing.
When are we gonna put like all of HGP podcasts into DNA form and sell it
as an energy drink?
As an energy drink. We're gonna make.
It's a dietary supplement.
We'll put
That's
it.
how we get around the whole FDA.
We'll put it into Bang energy drinks as a health supplement. It improves gamer focus. If you listen to all 300 episodes of The Horrible Gamers, yeah, Put them all in there.
It'll be like that
Each
Matrix thing where you're just
episode
like,
and each drink.
"Rah," and then you're like, you know it all.
Yeah.
You've heard it all. You've played it.
We'll have a drink called the Trisky.
Yeah,
called-
that would be a good one.
A drink called the Memes.
All
The
right,
Memes and the
Mayo,
Trisky. That's
we
two
need
drink
your
names we
daughter
got.
for the art for the cans.
That's right. That's right. We'll get Mayo's daughter to do all
Get
the
with
art for our
Pinpoint, and then
cans.
he'll put some silly characters on the back of the can.
Yeah, we'll have a drink called the Fuck GFNG drink. Oh man, limited edition cans, people. We're doing this. Man, you guys are lucky. I'm not a fucking I haven't won the lottery yet. I would be doing all kinds of shit like this.
Damn, we are.
Be
It's
selling all kinds.
What are we
of
doing with our
fucked up
life?
shit.
Oh my god, we get into this energy drink thing.
DNA infused energy drinks. The fuck out of that.
Hey,
That's some
Jesus.
crazy shit to think about. What's up?
Epic Irk.
Okay.
He wants to know, why are people freaking out over the new Modern Warfare kill streak? Do you know why?
Well, let me tell you why, Gunny. Let me tell you why. So, Call of Duty Modern Warfare, Gunny. Very modern. Very warfare-y. Well, it was revealed recently that because of, they revealed their multiplayer gameplay, which I've seen. I've seen their nighttime maps. They have like these night vision maps or whatever. Then they have the daytime maps. Well, they revealed that one of the kill streaks, Gunny, I cannot tell you, like a kill streak, a reward for killing a bunch of people in a row.
In a video game.
For killing a bunch of people in a row, right? A reward for that lets you call in white phosphorus.
Is that a racist term?
White phosphorus, Gunny, motherfucker, you.
What's wrong with white phosphorus?
White phosphorus. Well, apparently white phosphorus, Gunny, the white phosphorus, it's used by military forces around the world, Gunny, around the world, all right? Some have used it as a war crime weapon against civilians.
Oh.
And I'm offended. And I'm offended that this is in the game. How fucking dare you put this in the game, knowing that people have died from this in war? Okay? How fucking dare you, Gunny?
Oh my gosh. Look, I'm looking at this tweet from this guy, and he is so triggered. He says, war is bad. Everyone loses. Call of Duty Multi-Warfare. Check this out. You can do war crimes with our new white phosphorus. Oh my god! This is not good.
Spec Ops The Line 2012
I can't believe they would cross
included
this
white
line.
phosphorus to question why war is used as a guiltless source of fun in video games. And then Call of Duty 2019 adds it as a kill streak. Another person tweeted out, Call of Duty Modern Warfare. We want to tell a meaningful story about the horror of war. Also, Call of Duty Modern Warfare. In multiplayer, you can deploy white phosphorus after killing enough people. I mean, personally, if you really want to go there, alright guys, if you really want to go there about war, if you really want to say like this was used in a war crime, every fucking thing in Call of Duty Modern Warfare has been used as a weapon for war crimes. From the guns,
every single one of them.
from the guns to the grenades to the fucking flashbangs to the fucking
Drone attacks,
to
you
the
name it.
drone attacks to the fucking missiles blowing up hospitals to airstrikes to anything you can think of in the game is probably being used in a war crime somewhere in the planet in the last 50 years. Alright? You motherfuckers. It happens. Don't get all bitchy about it because Call of Duty is said to put white phosphorus in a fucking game. Alright? Don't be a bunch of pussies. It happens, man. Too bad. It's part of... Unfortunately, it's part of life, right? Like, we live in a society where war happens. There's no world peace in our world. And unfortunately, shit like that happens, man, where people die because of war. You know, like, it's just... It happens, dude. There's not much you can do about it.
I think wasn't there kill streaks that allowed you to use nukes?
There was. What about that? What about that?
Come
what
on.
about now? People are gonna say, well, you shouldn't allow that because we nuked Japan back in World War II. Well, yeah, but like that was fucking Modern Warfare 2. Why not? Why not take it out? Why not ban that game? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
People
And
use
then,
AKs in the game. Why not? Like terrorists use AKs. Why not? You know what I mean? Like what the fuck? Big deal. RPGs are in the game. All that shit's in the game, dude.
I never really played much Call of Duty, though. I just never got into it back in the day. Wasn't one of them that you could call in like a helicopter?
Yeah, and just light people up.
Like if you had kill streaks, you would get like the helicopter and
fucking
then
Apache helicopter.
better advantage.
Fucking Apache helicopter comes in and shoots everyone for you. You know what I mean? The fuck? And people act like, oh no, like, oh my god. Like, dude, it's a fucking game. First of all, it's a game. I get it. Like we said last week, there's games that are trying to push a message or whatever. But at the end of the day, it's a video game, dude.
Yeah, and I guess like the other controversy was the
mean?
fact that people didn't realize that this is not going to be used on civilians. This is in the Call of Duty game. It's
you're
you
fighting
against the enemy.
You're fighting like an enemy, right? That has a gun,
Correct.
shooting
There's
back
no
at you,
civilians in
right?
Call of Duty.
It's not like I'm on the civilian team and Gunny's part of Delta Force fucking kill squad over there. Terrorist kill squad is gonna kill everyone, and I'm just running around with no gun in my hand. Like, I'm just running around and Gunny's
Carrying
running
your
around.
groceries. No, this
Gunny's
Sounds like
kicking
Apex.
Gunny's kicking in doors and killing people and shit. Like, bam, bam, bam. I'm gonna go in there with the shotgun and kicking in doors and throwing flashbangs into a house and killing me. No, it's a fucking war game, dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that reminds me. Why are they complaining about Apex? I mean, you're gonna shoot guys without guns.
Yeah.
I mean, that guy was unarmed.
That's
How dare you shoot me if I have no gun?
People.
Yeah,
That is wrong.
I'm offended. You know what? I'm offended by it.
I'm offended too. I just now thought. You know how many times I
Let's
played a
tweet.
brink the other night?
You know what? We
and
should
I bet we
tweet.
died.
We
10
should
in a row.
tweet at Apex and tell them why do they let people get shot without guns in their hand.
We need
Right.
we need to
That is
blacklist this
not
game until they
right.
allow us to spawn in with
Yeah.
a pistol.
Also, PUBG, you too. You do the same thing, and Fortnite, and another one. What's another one called? There's Fortnite, PUBG.
See, that's probably
Realm
that's
Royale.
true. That's got to be in the Geneva Convention as well.
Yeah, you can't shoot unarmed people, right?
That's
I'm
right.
pretty sure that's part of the Geneva Convention.
It's gotta be in
If
there.
an enemy surrenders, because isn't part of the Geneva Convention where if an enemy surrenders, you're supposed to like just not kill them, like just grab them, right? Prisoners of war.
Yes, correct.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to just execute your fucking enemy, no matter who it is. If they surrender, if somebody comes up to you with the white flag, no matter if they just killed like 1,000 soldiers on your side, if they just mowed down like half of your army, but if they surrender, you're supposed to be like, okay, motherfuckers, put down your guns, and we'll just take you in as prisoners. You're not supposed to just execute them all.
We'll just make every game just like the China PUBG version, where you just wave and smile and say hello.
Everyone says sorry to each other and apologizes.
Sorry,
It's the Canadian version.
Sorry, eh? Sorry, we don't.
let's go get a beer, eh?
Fucking Canadians are mean though, man. You'd be surprised. They got those Canadians in Rainbow Six Siege. They got those Canadian operators.
They are
fucking
tough as
badasses. Kicking indoors and shit too.
That bottled up anger.
Yeah, they got this ability. Canada helped in the Afghan war, in the Afghanistan war. They go out there and send the Canadians out there to do shit. I don't know what they do, but they do stuff out there.
They called them peacekeepers, but no.
Oh, yeah, the Canadians are doing the real crazy shit out there.
They got C4 out there blowing up half the house before
they
they
only
enter.
send 100 Canadians, but that's all they need to send because they go out there and cause fucking mayhem, dude. 100 Canadians with guns.
Why they call them
what they could do.
roughnecks.
You don't see what they could do out there. I'm just saying, people are getting too offended these days over fucking video games, man. Like, it's kind of annoying. You know what I mean? To me, it's cool that video games have become so mainstream that we can talk about it pretty casually and most people understand us, right? But it's become so mainstream that everyone gets offended by it. I mean, it's kind of annoying in a way. You understand what I mean, guys?
Mm-hmm.
I'm tired of being offended. Like, everything's offensive. Why? What happened to people like having, like, if you think something's offensive, keep it to yourself, man. What happened to that? What happened to that style of society that we used to have back in the day, where if you thought something was offensive, you told your fucking family about it or you told your fucking friend about it? You didn't make a big deal out of it. You didn't go to fucking Twitter or social media. I guess that's what it is, right? Social media, right?
Yeah, pretty much,
Yeah.
right? It's
I
the
was just
mob
thinking-
mentality.
Today, I was talking to Gunny earlier this morning on Mixer. There was people complaining about the dress code, and there was some women on Twitter complaining like how it misrepresents women, that they should be covered up to be considered family, and that Mixer is putting out a bad web on women, saying they have to be covered to be considered family friendly, and that they should be able to wear more suggestive clothing, and not necessarily suggestive, but show like more shoulder and stuff like that, and then not be considered inappropriate to see. But then you go on the other hand, you see women that wear very little and try to sell it and use it to their advantage. So it's like, yeah, you can. I understand why Mixer is kind of pushing this, because they're trying to make some of these people are trying to monetize off of it, and some of them aren't. So it's going to be a lose-lose. You're not going to make everybody happy, and so
personally,
media seems
like I said before, I like the way Mixer does it. Mixer's they're very strict about the content they let people put on Mixer. Like, they're very strict about what people can say on Mixer, what people should do on Mixer, what the chatters can do on Mixer. So, like, even when you're considered a partner on Mixer, because I've looked at the application and shit, and I've seen people reject it that have 2,000 followers, and more than 2,000. Like, this one girl, she was, like, saying, like, I have, like, 5,000 followers on Mixer. Why do they keep rejecting my fucking my application as a partner? She met all the requirements. She had 25 hours streaming, more than 12 days a month, more than 2,000 followers. The reason they kept rejecting her was because her content was shit, and they noticed that. They go and they actually watch your streams. They watch you stream, and they watch your video on demand, and they watch your chat to see what your chat is saying. And if your chat is not being moderated, and you just don't care what you're saying to your chat, or you're just cussing at everything, or being an asshole, you know what I mean? They don't accept you as a partner. They just don't. You know what I mean? It's kind of weird. But I'm glad that they have those restrictions, because, of course, like, you don't want your platform to become like Twitch. Twitch became very fucking, like, gun-ho, like the Wild West for a while. You know what I mean? It did. Like, all of a sudden, like, it blew up. Right. And it became kind of like the Wild West of the internet, dude, where, like, people were just on there streaming porn and fucking weird shit, you know?
Yes, I remember that.
Crazy shit. It took them a while to get everything under control. And they did. But at least Mixer knows that. They're like, no, fuck that. We don't want to like grow that big and become that crazy, and you know what I mean? It's kind of like how DLive is. If you ever go to DLive is unregulated as fuck. There's some crazy shit going on in DLive sometimes. You watch fucking porn, people watching movies, people streaming TV shows. Yeah, fucking, it's kind of crazy over there, dude. It's like unregulated as fuck.
Yeah, we've read articles about that site.
The scary part is anyone can sign up for this shit. That's why Mixer's smart. They're owned by Microsoft, dude. Do you think Microsoft...
A gaming company.
Yeah, you think they want a bad rep with parents as a gaming company? Fuck no.
Right.
You know, they want, like, the good rep with parents. They don't want to be known as a company that let people stream porn on their fucking platform. No way. Because this shit goes directly to your console that your kid is playing on. And parents know that. And Microsoft knows that. They're smart, right? And I support them. Fuck that. We don't want naked chicks fucking streaming, or naked dudes or whatever. You know what I mean? Fuck all that, dude. Fuck all that.
Agreed.
Just don't be
offended.
All. Just don't be fucking offended, people. People get too offended over shit like this. Oh, white phosphorus. Well, we used nukes back in the day, and Apache helicopters, and fucking, you know, gas. Wasn't there a kill streak that was like a gas thing or something? Like, you had a gas grenade that you could throw out, like one of the Call of Duty games, where like a perk was the gas mask. A perk was the gas mask, and you had a gas grenade, right? You can throw out this gas grenade and it would kill people. Wouldn't you say that was a chemical weapon?
That's shit right there.
Yeah, chemical fucking weapon. You can't use those in war. Why are you using them in Call of Duty? You know what I mean? Like,
what is that? What's the name of that game that Evan was talking about last week with the arms being blown off?
Hell Let Loose.
You got Hell Let Loose, right? Yeah. And look at that game. That's like, fuck, man. You're just like taking arms and limbs off. And but then, hey, Fortnite, No, it gets a pass. It's got pretty guns.
Yeah, colorful.
You know.
Ooh, they drink
Right?
It looks
juice.
like a cartoon.
They drink juice, Gunny, to heal themselves.
Yeah.
That's what
But
they
no,
give their
we don't
armor.
talk about the violence in that game.
No violence there. What
Call of
about
Duty, no.
making all the carpenters, making their job look easy, just to build
Yeah.
up fucking towers?
You build a house so quick. See that dude run $3 million.
Oh, we didn't talk about that. Yeah. Oh, and also the Fortnite tournament ended, people, and the winner won $3 million. Whoopee.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
I bet he's not saying whippy though.
Whoopee. He
Yeah.
won a lot of money. He's probably gonna
3
get taxed
mils.
on 3
It's a
fucking
lot.
million. And he wasn't just the only winner. There was like another team that won like the duos. There was a duos championship. There was a squad championship. There was different teams that won different championships.
75,000
They all won like quite
Each
a
of them?
money too. Yeah,
like that.
each player won like so much money, dude. Like all together, they won like millions of dollars. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, it's
Fucking
nuts.
nuts. Fortnite is huge. Anyways, I think that's all we have for news, right?
Thank you for the news, Johnny Don't.
Thank you for the news.
Yes.
I'm gonna
Thank
be
you.
sure to tag more porta potties.
Yeah. Anyways, this is community question time, Lenny.
Community questions. All right,
Questions.
with a K. And our first question comes from Sean Imes Fuller. What's up, bro?
What's up,
He
bro?
says, name a linear single-player game that you would like to see get an open-world treatment.
A linear single-player game that you like to see an open-world treatment.
What are good single-player games that... yeah. No, that would be...
I feel like so many of them have gone open world that were linear.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to think. What if, like we had the Tomb Raider, but it kind of had that open world-ish. What if it was all open world,
I
guys?
don't know.
The whole thing?
I don't
Would
think
that
it
just
would
be more like, oh, fuck, I got to check
I don't
off
think it
every
would be
box?
good. Yeah, I don't think it would be good.
Maybe they were just kind of testing the waters, is what they were doing with that. Even with the last game. But it was so good, though. Exploring what little areas you had, there were still good parts to it.
What game would I think?
I think that Grand Theft Auto game needs to become more open world.
That GTA 4.
Even
that
more open
V?
world.
Is it V or 5? 5, that's it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no.
that game.
Yeah, they need that open world. I think
us
it's so
go anywhere we
compact and. It's a
I'm
good question.
trying to think.
My initial thought was even like Mario, but even Mario has open world.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some 3D shit right there. They kind of went that way, didn't they? Zelda went that way. Boy, what are some other good ones? I know Sean's yelling at us. Come on, guys, think. What game do it?
What about Gears of War? Is that open? That's not really open world, is it?
No, it's linear.
Yeah, that's linear.
Yep.
Maybe a Gears
A Gears open
Gears
world?
6
though?
open world?
I'm wondering, like, the people are saying that the new Halo Infinite is going to be open world. Like, how the fuck does that
Really?
even work?
How would that work? Would you just kind of pick a direction and
Fucking
go? And then,
like, oh, I'm landing on a planet and going. Fucking kill the Covenant. What the fuck? It's a Mass Effect.
Metro kind of had
What's
its
it like?
own thing,
Yeah.
but that was more Tomb Raider-ish, where
Maybe
It's had,
Metro
like-
would be cool as an open
it
world
was more
game.
chapter-based.
I'm trying to think.
But if they did just kind of make it one map thing, that might be good. Let's see. Would it be a shooter, an RPG? Damn, anyway, guys, if we think about it, we'll come back to it.
Yeah.
We'll just go right on to the next question with Brian Tilp Jr. And he asks, why does Evan, I assume he's talking about Evan Tanaka, why does he suck so much?
Oh, he just
Evan
fucking sucks. He was talking shit to him on the stream because I was streaming with Evan.
Oh, no wonder. I
Apex.
was like, what did Evan do?
Brian just kept talking shit to Evan the whole time, saying he sucks. Yeah, Evan sucks. I agree.
All right, next one from Brian. What song do you think Brink would be best at singing?
I have the
Feelings.
Tiger. Eye of the Tiger.
I think Feelings would be a good one. Or what about Country Road?
Country Road
Brink
would
would
be a
sing that.
good one. It would be a fucking good one.
I don't know, like those two just popped in my head. I was like, yeah. All right, Brink, we want an audio clip of you singing Country Road.
Please submit that to us.
Yeah.
Okay.
Next one, Brian. Did anyone pre-order the new Elite controller?
Should I? Should I get it, guys?
You really like your current one.
I'm happy with my current one. I have no issue
my current
with
one,
the glue coming off of it.
My current one is working pretty good so far. The glue hasn't come off yet, but I feel like it might soon.
And it's been so long, so I can't return it.
Does it give you, like, what different is it over the current Elite controller? Like, what kind of differences are there?
3 profiles, rechargeable battery. That's it.
Okay, so to pre-order it, I feel like it's something you just want right now. And if you guys are happy with yours now, why don't you just wait until yours breaks and then just get the new one? Why pre-order?
Why not? Why not, Mayo, motherfucker?
Do you get like bonus content with your pre-order?
No.
Are they gonna give you a...
You're right. We don't. It's all right.
Yeah, I mean, what do you get for pre-order? Do they give you anything?
What are they, 270? Jeez, yeah.
190.
Yeah, 190.
Fuck.
270.
Don't tell them that.
Too much. Next one from Brian. If you were to put into one battle royale game, and you had to win to get out, which game and which character would you use?
Oh, if you were put into one, okay, I would be put into Apex Legends. And to get the fuck out of there, I'm using Bloodhound, because he can track and shit.
Mm-hmm.
It's the best character in the game, in my opinion.
Does it have to be a character in that game, or does it can be any character?
No, I think you can mix and match.
Oh, okay. Well, then what are we doing? No, I'm pretty sure you cannot mix and match.
Well, no, this is a question from Brian, so we could mix and match if we wanted to.
Okay. But I'm still
just
going...
a battle royale, a generic battle royale game.
Okay, then I'm going to be dropped into PUBG, and I'm going to use Bloodhound.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Track everyone in PUBG. Good luck trying to stop me, motherfuckers. I'm going to just track the shit out of everyone.
Yeah, because I guess I'd come to realize probably can't use any character, because I could just say, like, you just take a superhero character and be like, I'm going to be Superman.
Just fly around and shoot everybody from the sky.
Hold on. Speaking of superheroes, guys, I got a show to tell you about. This is the Jesus interrupting the Mayo with the crazy show to watch on Amazon Prime.
I have it.
You guys have Amazon Prime?
Yeah.
Yes.
The show you need to watch that the Mayo just reminded me of is called The Boys.
Yeah, I keep seeing
Prime.
advertisements for it.
Holy shit. So it's pretty much like about superheroes, like think of like the Avengers or something, but like a realistic life version, but like how they fuck up like people's lives, like daily lives. Like for example, one dude is the Flash and he kills somebody because he's running so fast, he runs into somebody on the street and he kills her. Like her whole body goes into like liquid. And he's like, oh shit. And and all they do is offer the dude who was with her, like her boyfriend, like a $40,000 like settlement check. And like, here you go, shut up, here's a $40,000 settlement check. And it's just a show about like superheroes and like being like real dark. It's not like you're like, it's about them like doing cocaine and drugs and fucking sex parties and like being like superstars. They know that they cannot be stopped, so they just do whatever the fuck they want. They're superheroes, but they're like do whatever they want. And no one really holds them accountable.
The darker side of things.
Yeah, no one like holds them accountable. Like if they blow up a building or something, it's like, oh whatever, we'll just pay a settlement check to the families of the people in that building or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a fucking dark show, dude. Right? It's a dark fucking show, but it's so good. Now the whole season, first season of The Boys is out on Amazon Prime. I highly suggest you watch it, dude.
Yeah, because my kid's been seeing advertisements, I don't know, somewhere probably on the PC, and he's all, hey, I want to see that movie called The Boys. And I'm like, no, I think it's a TV show on
good,
Amazon Prime.
Dude,
We have
on Amazon Prime. And like the first episode is like an hour long. And it's really fucking good. It gets you, like, from the first 2 minutes you watch it, you're hooked. Because you're like, this is like the Avengers, but like better. It's like dark. It's fucking cool. Watch it, Mayo. Watch it. Watch it all night. Stay up all night. Binge watch that shit.
Ooh, you know, I have to watch TV.
You do watch it on your widescreen on your PC.
PC or iPad.
It doesn't ever look good
Surface.
on my TV on my PC actually because of it downgrades it to 1080p.
Oh,
because it's right in between because it's 1440. It will not do 4K, so it automatically goes back to 1080p.
Isn't there like some special HDMI cable you can get that would just kind of like magically increase the frames?
It's fucking good though. The Boys on Amazon Prime.
Yeah, but
Amazon
I can't think
exclusive.
of any battle royale character. I'm not into.
I'm being Bloodhound. I'm telling you, I'll be Bloodhound in any fucking battle royale. Call me in. I'm going in there as Bloodhound, and I'm fucking people up. I'm Bloodhound.
Do you have one, Mayo?
No, not off the top of my head.
Yeah, I can't think of any good like
Bloodhound or that Octane dude because he's really fast and he can heal up.
I think I would like Bloodhound better than Octane.
Yeah, that's true.
I like the tracking ability, you know, to run fast. I mean, it would be alright.
Rage mode and like go like Predator mode and fuck people up.
Yeah, I mean, so far he's my favorite character in Apex so far. So
he reminds me of the Predator, dude. You know, when
it does.
When the Predator goes into like his hunter mode or whatever, like he can see everybody in red and shit.
And like the audio is kind of different. It's like that, you know, like.
And then he does that. And fucking everything turns black and white. It's fucking dope.
Yeah. Yeah. See, I'm a big fan of just because I'm always like, Rico Rodriguez, that's my superhero. He's going to be down there in PUBG just fucking dudes up. So there's that. Let's see, next question from Brian. When and where did you learn about porn?
All right. Probably my friend across the street that had a computer. And he was like, hey, I need to show you something. Look at this. And we went to some fucking website and he showed me naked pictures of naked ladies. And I was like, whoa, what is this? That or I ran into a Playboy magazine somewhere. Probably at the store.
Yeah. Because I remember when I think I was like 4 or 5 years old. And we were living in this apartment complex in, I'm pretty sure it was in San Jose. We lived there off of Monterey Highway. And I remember, I think that one of the tenants or whatever
showed you porn.
No, like he had the magazines, like they were on the ground outside.
What the fuck was he doing with the magazines outside?
I don't know. They were just on the ground, I guess. And I remember like looking through it and just seeing like it was either Playboy or Hustler. Or
Gunny didn't need no blue pills then.
And I remember just going like, why are they?
Why are they naked?
Yeah, why are they naked and they're wearing like these animal? They had like the animal costumes on their heads, you know, or like masks.
Yeah, I'm with you there, Gunny. Actually, growing up in Vegas, now that I think about it, like walking to the downtown back in the day when I was younger, the downtown used to be more popular than it is now. Now the Strip is more popular, but when I was a kid, downtown Vegas was really popular for gambling and shit. But I remember going down there and there's literally flyers of like naked women everywhere. Just like the little cards or whatever, like call me as a stripper or call me to your hotel room or whatever. Those are everywhere on the floor. They're just like, they used to be littered on the fucking floor.
I think they're still like that from what I heard.
I'm pretty sure it's still like that. They're just fucking littered everywhere, dude. And like, and they used to have them like in these little like, you know how like they have those newspaper things or like nowadays you may see them for like apartments, like where they keep catalogs, like rent apartments or whatever in your area. And they have them like in these little things that you open up and you pull them out. Well, those used to be filled up with like porn, like naked girls, like strippers and escorts and all kinds of shit. And like people would just grab them and spill them on the ground and shit. They were everywhere, dude. You would just see naked people everywhere. Like it was just what you saw. It wasn't like a thing. It was just there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
As a kid, you try not to pay attention to it, but it's fucking there when you're walking down the street to go eat like breakfast or something after church.
I think like I heard recently, like now they've got like because they don't care about like prosecute anybody for like just trying to hand them to people that they just kind of drop it on the ground. But now they got people just sweeping that shit because there's too much of it.
There's a lot of it, dude. Just literally everywhere. It's fucking bad.
Because I didn't even know about it when I went to Vegas about 5 years ago. All of a
sudden, you see
I just kept like taking it in my hand, like, oh, okay, thanks. Okay, thanks. You
gotta ignore those people.
For the hotel.
Yeah, just ignore them. Just walk by them, and because they pay people like $5 and they hand them a T-shirt to wear, and they're like, hand these out for the next 2 hours, and they do it.
The wife's like, what are you going to do with all those? They literally
get paid to shove those into people's hands, and that's all they do is shove them into people's hands. Just, here you go, here you go, here you go. They don't give a fuck who you are. I wasn't married at the time, but... But yeah, what about you, Mayo?
I'd have to think it was at a friend's house. His dad was a biker guy, and his garage was just full of it. Like, just nothing but, hanging on the walls and... videos and everything else. It was just everywhere. It wasn't even hidden.
Hey, what about Brian? His next question, he wants to know. No, I'm sorry. Nipron, Jonathan, he wants to know who's your favorite porn star.
I don't have one.
Me either. I don't watch.
I like Mia Khalifa.
I mean, I know who she is. The girl with the glasses, right? The girl that did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen her. Yeah.
With the huge rack, yeah.
Oh, yeah, fuck yeah.
That's mine.
What's the Twitch breastfeeder name? No.
Twitch breastfeeder name?
She's my current one. She's going to the spank bank.
Saving that clip.
Yeah, I asked you to play
Jesus.
the link. Let me see it.
Yeah, link that to us, Jesus.
I'll send you guys the link. I got you. Mm-hmm.
On to something a little more family friendly from Gib 8777777. He says, if there is one baby in a small apartment with one Xbox One Elite, one Xbox One X, one PS4, one Switch, and a gaming PC, how many games do you think Dad gets to play a week? So I got a question on my kids'
2.
math.
Is this games or hours?
Games.
These are games. Oh, we were both, because I saw we were both playing, I didn't talk about it, was the Far Cry New Dawn.
I'm going to say 2 a week.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty good number, because 3 sounds a little excessive.
Yeah,
like,
I'm going to say 2.
3 is way too much, Ryan. You're gaming too much. It's an addiction.
He might have an addiction, yes. He's
call
addicted.
The cops. I'm going to call the cops if I hear you're gaming more than twice a week. More than 2 games.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with 2. Ryan, how did I do? Let me know.
How do we do, Ryan? Ryan's gonna be like, none, guys. I don't game any time. I sold all my shit. I don't game anymore.
Yeah, but we should have. Hey, but just shout out to anybody out there who wants to play Far Cry New Dawn with me. I need some help. I'm only 2 hours in, but I need help defending my base.
Far Cry New Dawn? Is that the one with the? That's the one when you're like like a fucking.
That's the latest one, yeah.
Oh wait, that's the newest one. I thought that was the one. I thought it was Primal, the one where you were like a fucking caveman.
That one's an old one. I have that one. I never played it.
That one's pretty fun. It was all right. I mean,
okay, it is New Dawn. Yes. Yeah, I think I played that Monday. Got about 2 hours.
You're talking about the one with the pink with the girls, right?
Yes, girls. the two chicks, and they're freaking brutal.
Yeah, fuck.
They come after me, and they're just like, "We're gonna take everything from your base, and we're gonna kill all of you guys."
Yeah, fuck yeah.
So yeah,
I always liked that about Far Cry. They always showcase their enemies in the cases of their game.
Yeah, it kind of.
You would think they would showcase their like the main character or something. Like, no, we're gonna show off the enemies.
I feel like in this one, just to kind of talk about it briefly, where I feel like I'm getting this like Walking Dead vibe out of it, where they kind of took some of the story elements. I was like, okay, is this where this is headed? But it's the same old Far Cry. It's still, lots of guns and.
You end up on an island or some place secluded. There's a crazy guy trying to kill you.
Yeah.
You're trying to help the locals, and you're going to kill a lot of animals while you're at it.
Pretty much. Get a bow and arrow. You can go fishing, all that good stuff. All right, next question for Pork Chop Poo. What's up, dude? He asks, now that I'm a member of the PC Master Race.
Woo!
Yeah, welcome,
Yeah.
Pork Chop.
Yes.
What games would you recommend? Current or upcoming? Oh, let's see.
So I'm gonna recommend, since he plays Sea of Thieves, definitely get Game Pass Elite or Game Pass Ultimate is what it's called.
And if you need help with that, Pork Chop, it's the Xbox beta app, but we can always make sure you're up and running, because I couldn't figure it out today. Try to play Sea of Thieves.
Also, so you're gonna get a lot of games there, a lot of the Xbox games, etc. I would also recommend getting, if you're into some EA games, say you're into Maddens or you're into any of those sport games, if you're into Battlefields, if you're into any of those, get EA Premier. Just try it out. You get like a free month or something the first time you ever do it. So check that out, or maybe like a free 10-day trial or something. Check that out. You might find some games on there that you really enjoy. It's kind of hard to tell. I don't know what kind of gamer he is. I've watched his streams, but he's always playing Sea of Thieves.
Yeah, there's let's see. I'm trying to think of what I'm going down to. Let's see. I've got a game for him.
What's the game
that he can play that's on the Mayo Pass. It's that versus battle game that we all kind of played for a minute. It is gonna be, no, it's not Surviving Mars. Oh shit, I don't see it on here. Anyway, I'll probably come back to it. But yeah, I'll message you, Pork Chop. Couple really good ones, some indie ones on Steam. It's in that early access game. I don't know. It's not on Xbox.
I'm not sure which one you're referring to.
You know, you got the enemies on the left, the enemies on the right, and then you press start, and it's that procedural generated.
Totally Accurate Battle Simulator?
Yeah.
I love that game. Yeah,
I
tabs,
that
bitches. Tabs.
That game, Pork Chop, you can like literally fire it up, play it for 10 minutes, and you're done. And yeah. Play it a couple times a day, once a day. Yeah, it's good for short spurts.
I think it'd be a fun streaming game too, because you can kind of talk your way through it. Because I know he likes to stream a lot, so like talking about his thought process and picking different characters and the comedy that can ensue when they're fighting each other. Sometimes it's kind of neat because you can slow down time and you can watch them hit each other in slow motion.
Have they updated that game recently with more characters to fight for or fight with?
No, they didn't put. I think it was. I'm trying to think of what they have. They haven't put the ninjas, or somebody hasn't. They haven't put in there yet, but they do have like this first-person mode that I played recently. Yeah. And so what you could do with that first-person mode is, like, you can control not where they go, I think, but like maybe the weapon in their hands, whether it be a gun or a staff. So there's that.
The last update was July 22nd.
But I feel like that needs work because it's not totally. No, it's more third-person than anything. It's too over the shoulder.
I see. Okay. But yeah, I recommend that. Ultimate Game Pass, EA Premier. I recommend Frostpunk if you're into like a city management type game. Frostpunk is the shit.
Yeah, just trying to think of something that, because I know he's on the Xbox. And it's maybe something that's not on there.
Yeah.
A new experience could be like your League of Legends, Dota kind of thing, if you want to try something unique, because it's not really on consoles, but that's a hit or miss too.
Yeah. I haven't tried those. I'm scared to try it, because what if I like it, then I'll be spending all the money on there.
Yeah. Probably the easiest one to try. I'm not sure how popular it is, but the one in the BattleNet launcher, I can't think of the name of it now.
Hearthstone?
No, it's not the card game. It's an MMO, or not an MMO, but oh gosh, what's the name of it? Nope.
No.
It's just like League of Legends, but I haven't played it for so long.
Dota?
Nope, that's on Steam.
BattleNet launcher. Let's go. BattleNet launcher.
Overwatch.
BattleNet.
Hot. StarCraft.
Here's the storm. There it is.
Hey.
It took a while.
Ooh,
that's a pretty easy one to get into.
Download a new launcher on my computer? Why not?
You gotta get a collection
Diablo.
like
50,000 launchers on my PC. Woo!
Hey, Mayo, have you played any of those Warcraft games?
Like WoW, like World of Warcraft.
I guess there's Warcraft 3 pre-purchase coming out.
Yeah, no, I haven't played any of those really.
Okay. No, I know those are pre-WoW, correct? Kind of before
I think so.
World of Warcraft?
I think so. I'm not even
Or
positive.
based off of the Warcraft series?
I didn't follow any of that until Warcraft got, WoW got big, and then I didn't even play WoW because I didn't want to pay a monthly subscription.
Yeah, me neither.
Back in the day,
I didn't have a PC that could do it, so.
And then I ended up, the first one I ever played was called Rift, and it was a one-time buy, and we played a lot of that with some friends. And then they tried to get me to go back to WoW, and I just never did.
Just a heads up, people. Big news. Anthem's May update, the Cataclysm update, is still not out, and it's August. Just reminding you guys. May update, still not out in August, Mayo. How do you feel about that?
I feel the game is dead.
Not even No Man's Sky did that. Everyone was like, No Man's Sky is such a flop. It's such a flop. At least they fucking tried to fucking fix some shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
These guys just like, EA, it's not even trying. They're like, we don't even care anymore. They're like, no, we don't care. We don't care, guys.
Well, speaking of EA, I did read in the news. I heard recently, and I got posted in our crew chat that or not EA, but Respawn is making a VR title.
Oh,
They're
are
making a VR shooter.
Exclusive to Oculus.
Yes.
That's interesting.
So,
I wonder if it's from that Oculus, that new standalone one, or if it's But
if
they
you
said
check the channel.
It's a AAA VR shooter coming to Oculus with the playable demo. Oculus Connect. What the fuck is Oculus Connect?
That's their show, I think, where they'll talk about it.
Okay.
From what I was clicking on.
Playable demo, guys. What do you think it'll be? You think it'll be like, what if it's a battle royale version of like VR?
And they said it's not going to be a Titanfall. They said it is not Titanfall VR. So that'd be kind of neat if they could do some kind of battle royale in VR. Like that.
Can you imagine like Apex Legends in fucking VR? Oh my god. You can run super fast and jump. Oh man, you be Bloodhound and
I wonder how they would do the movements of
screen
like
turns fucking black and white and everything turns red and you can track people's footsteps. That would be the ultimate battle royale, dude. I will buy a VR headset just to play that one fucking game.
I got it, Jesus. It's gonna be the portable Oculus to go, and you can run around your neighborhood. That's how you can solve the movement.
Exactly. You're gonna
You'd be running out in traffic, dodging.
The most ultimate battle royale, survive in real life, survive in the game. Dun, dun, dun. Oculus is pushing the boundaries of reality and virtual reality by bringing battle royale, virtual reality. Dun dun dun.
But being Respawn, and they're saying it's gonna be a AAA game coming to, VR.
All I'm saying is, you need to make, if you're going to make a VR battle royale, make it to where everyone is Bloodhound. Everyone can track people. Or maybe not that, but make it to like where like people have gadgets. Like a cool VR battle royale would be something like a military style, like very tactical fucking, you have gadgets and shit and fucking, you're in the game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like maybe don't Rainbow Six characters have different like perks?
Yeah, like one of them has a sledgehammer to break down through walls. One of them has like a thermite, he can break down metal walls. One of them has a scanner thing that can show off heartbeat sensors. Like as you're like pointing your gun around a corner, you can like see a heartbeat sensor and shit like that. I think like you're right, like a Rainbow Six Siege style battle royale would be pretty cool, even if it's just 10 people, like in a little map. House. Make it a house level, 10 people, battle royale.
Yep.
Go. Boom. Oh, what if they brought Rainbow Six Siege to VR? Oh my god. The possibilities are endless, guys.
That would be cool.
I just scrolling down through the comments in that article I was just looking at, and somebody's bringing up Valve's Half-Life 3 in VR, and I just don't know if that's going to happen. I don't think it's happening.
No. This might change my purchase of the VR, Mayo.
Mm-hmm.
Because I want to purchase one this month in August. Maybe this month, maybe next month. So maybe I'll go with an Oculus instead of the other one.
The Vive?
Well, I mean, does the Index, the Valve one, does that one support Oculus games? Can I buy that and still play Oculus stuff, or do I have to buy an Oculus to play Oculus stuff?
I don't know. I do know,
how does that work? Because I know that. So like, there's Valve, right? Valve is there's Valve. That's the Index. There's HTC. That's the Vive. And then there's Oculus. That's the Facebook one, the Oculus Rift, right?
Yes.
There's three different ones. And I know.
The Vive and the Index were basically the same. So basically, the Index is like the newest version of the Vive. Yeah. What happened is Valve went ahead and just made it on their own. So it's gonna be it's literally still Steam. Like the Vive was still considered pretty much Steam.
Yeah.
They just partnered with HTC. They just left HTC and designed their own. Okay. And so it's still basically like a Vive. You can actually buy like a Vive Pro and then buy their new controllers with the sensors and use it on the Vive Pro.
Okay, so pretty much Valve just left HTC to make their own headsets. That's what the Index is.
Yep.
So you're telling me the Index would have been like the HTC Vive Super Pro or something like that?
Yeah.
Okay, so they just left HTC. So, but the thing is, if I buy this Index from Valve for $1,000, am I going to be able to play like this new AAA shooter that Respawn is releasing on the Oculus?
It's hard to tell. I would say yes over time. If it's going to be AAA, they're going to want to sell as many copies as possible.
Or am I going to be stuck like trying to like do some hacky fucking bullshit, like download this fucking third-party thing and make it change the file name?
It's definitely something to think about. But like I can say, with the Oculus here that I've played, there is a Valve VR launcher, and I can play my VR titles that are on Valve on the Oculus, but there's still certain Valve ones I cannot play. Like they have this new lab experience that came out that works with the Index. I can't play it on the Oculus. And the Valve themselves are making 3 AAA games. They're in development of 3 games that are going to be AAA, if you want to call it. So
I'm looking at this article on June 26th that says Oculus exclusive games finally feel truly playable with Index controllers and Revive. While it's been technically possible to play Oculus exclusive games on Vive and other Steam VR headsets, blah blah blah. Facebook has blah blah blah. What the fuck is this? Oh, this is like a third-party app called Revive that lets you play Oculus games on the Vive. I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
We'll see.
But I'm thinking though that if they're gonna make a AAA game on the Oculus, that it's gonna be either a limited time exclusive or it's gonna be everywhere. Because I don't understand why you would want to make all that development into one game on one platform and limit how much they could sell when there's another platform like right there that works pretty much the same concept.
Yeah, well, we'll see. I don't know. That's could be a game changer, man. That's why exclusives are important, people. 'Cause decisions like this are made off of exclusives. That's exactly what I'm doing right now. I'm going to base my decision off of an exclusive title on whether I buy an Oculus Rift or a Valve Index. Right, Gunny?
That's right. So many decisions to make. Do your homework.
Next 3 days, it'll be unveiled at Oculus, whatever the fuck that place is called. Oculus Quest, whatever the fuck. New thing. Anyways.
Then you can sell me your PSVR. Once you get that.
Oh, yeah. $200.
There you go.
$200. No, $150.
Hell yeah, I'll take it. $150.
There you go. You sell Gunny your PSVR.
No, what if I want to? I just bought Astrobot. I'm not going to be able to play Astrobot on my Oculus.
Give it to me.
Play it.
We got a game share.
Get your playing time out of it, and then bundle it instead of $150 charging $2.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah. We're gonna bundle games. Gonna charge you $200.
All right. Well, at least I get that in the game. Get a used copy. Should be okay. Probably less than GameStop's going to charge me.
Probably, yeah, no joke.
Oh,
GameStop
speaking
will
of
charge you
GameStop,
$600 for that shit.
did you hear that GameStop was doing like a massive layoff of like some? I'm not sure what they want to call it, higher ups or not, but
Middle management, maybe.
it says GameStop lays off dozens of regional managers as it searches for a future. I can link this to you guys here.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at this on Kotaku.
Yeah, it's a sinking ship. They're going down.
Yeah. Well, it says here that they're re-transforming the company. The reboot transformation.
Yes, since it reports that their regional sales
anything
supervisors
else?
have been laid off.
50 plus
Rip.
district leaders, 6 regional leaders, multiple human resources, and loss prevention staff got all laid off. That must be something like, why work for a company that's gonna die off? I guess you're just holding on as long as you can.
I guess so. They're probably, you know what
Where
they're
are you
waiting
gonna go
for
work?
is-
I mean, if all you worked is GameStop and you're a manager of a GameStop, I guess you can go be a manager at like another store, maybe like a Target or something.
Did you ever notice with all their tweets, and then there's other people that who have like, there's something like called GameStop TV or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. Who even knows what that is?
That's
But I
what
saw,
Mr. Dr. Disrespect is part of. He like does commercials for them and shit. Like, hey, I'm Dr. Disrespect. I go to GameStop. Blah blah blah. He does that shit.
Yeah, but every tweet is like,
he really
this
goes
is so
to GameStop.
exciting and the future is so brilliant. It's like they almost have to do it, right? Where in reality, it's not true. Yeah.
Pretty dark times over there.
Yeah.
You see their share price has dropped another 30% down to $5.04 a share.
You know what, guys? If we all pull our money together, we could probably buy GameStop.
Yeah.
We'll buy the majority stocks in GameStop and just fucking overtake everybody.
HGP stop.
GameStop.
I don't know what they're holding on for. I really don't. But I'm sure the owner, whoever, they're probably just waiting for a good holdings company to kind of buy them out.
It's actually only $4.02 a share right now.
Yeah. It's pretty bad.
But they always come up with these like, we got great, brilliant ideas. We're going to do like some retro stuff, which is great, but it's not going to be like this revenue income that's going to keep them alive. We're going to do game competitions. Like, I don't know if you guys been into a GameStop. They're more like hallways,
Yeah,
than
it's
anything.
It's like a closet. It's like the size of my closet, dude. What the fuck are you talking about? Those things are tiny, man. You could barely like. They would have to buy so much more. Like, they would have to buy another like retail space right next to their GameStop. Like, buy like another size of the building next to them, the size of GameStop to hold these tournaments they're talking about.
I've seen game stores do that.
Unless they do this, Gunny, unless they grab their entire inventory they have in that store, rip everything off the walls, rip out all the games, rip out all the little things in the middle, and just put tables in there for like people to game.
Yeah, bolt some chairs to the walls, right, to make more room.
Yeah, benches or something in there or something. You know what I mean? That's the only way I could think of that they can like have enough space to have like gamers go in there and game or fucking battle, play nerd Magic cards against each other. It's the only way I could think of they could do that is they rip everything out of the fucking store and like maybe have a few things on the wall.
Again, it's with all these tweets and announcements that we're revitalizing. Basically, just means like the ship's going down, right?
Yeah.
Every man for himself. That's really what that means.
Yeah, they're just lightening the load before they sink.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sucks.
So yeah, maybe I'll change my prediction from 2 years down to 1.
And I heard somebody saying too they were doing a thing or saying people would miss it. Would you guys miss GameStop if it's gone?
I So I did go back in there to buy the PSVR. I mean the PlayStation Pro.
Yeah.
And trade stuff in. Because I don't like doing the Craigslist thing. I don't want to get murdered.
They like just browsing the physical media, like just walking in and just looking at stuff and finding stuff in pins.
Years ago, I did.
So
I do go there on the mall on Sundays and just kind of look around, but I don't always make any purchases for any used games.
I'm kind of the same way. I just kind of walk in and I look, but I don't ever really purchase anything. My son will purchase something every once in a while, but it's kind of few and far in between. Good old GameStop. I don't think it's gonna last much longer.
I'm with you guys there. I don't think it's gonna last much longer.
No, and that'll all be dissolved to pretty much your Target and Best Buy.
I think another store's gonna buy them out. Amazon.
Yeah, that'd be probably.
Call it Twitch Stop.
Stop.
If you have an Amazon Prime membership, you can come here and pick out any game you want for free. Woo!
They'll put a bunch of those Twitch or those Amazon lockers.
Twitch Stop. Show us your Amazon Prime exclusive.
What about they'll make it a delivery service like a pizza company? So they'll just actually have a little, young person working there, and they'll just deliver the game to you. Yeah. You order it online, and they'll just deliver it.
And a pizza.
Local.
That's crazy. Amazon is actually firing people from their warehouses, like people that work in their fucking distribution centers. Mm-hmm. They're firing them. They're being like, "Peace out, dude. You're fired."
They're always looking for people.
But no, this is what they're doing, Gunny. They're firing them, replacing them with robots, but they're offering them a cash loan to start their own delivery service. So they're saying this. They say, "We're gonna fire you, Gunny, but we're going to give you a $10,000 loan right now, a check for $10,000. You take this loan that we're going to give you, you buy yourself a van, a delivery van, and you deliver packages for us, exclusively for Amazon. You deliver packages for us, work your own hours, your own schedule, but you have to deliver the packages that we give you. And then you dictate what days you want to work, what days you want to deliver. As long as you deliver so many packages a month and you pay us back the loan, you're good."
I actually had something come from Amazon a couple weeks ago, and I was out front doing something.
It was a white van, wasn't it?
And I don't remember what kind of van it was, but I just happened to look up, and this guy's walking across my yard, and he's wearing khaki shorts, and just he wasn't like a mailman, or a Amazon guy or anything like that. I'm like, who is this guy walking from my front yard? And I think it might have been a white van. He drove away, and I looked at my porch, and sure enough, I had a package sitting on my porch. It was from Amazon. And we have a warehouse 10 minutes away.
Yeah,
so.
These are people they're paying loans to. They're firing them, and they're giving them loans that they're getting paid back interest on. Very low interest, but they're still getting interest on these loans, which they're making money off of. But they're using these people to make their own delivery service to cut the cost of UPS and FedEx.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I guess it's kind of like a DoorDash thing.
On top of that, what they're doing is they're telling UPS that UPS employees must work weekends. They must work Sundays. They must work Saturdays. The warehouse employees in UPS must work those days.
Actually, not here in California. But the USPS, the post office, does it Sunday. For Amazon.com.
But here in Oregon, that's what they're doing, dude. And the thing is that the fucking UPS workers, because they're working an extra day on the weekend, they're taking off a day on Monday, so the UPS drivers have to load their own trucks. My UPS driver just told me this, the one that goes to my work all the time. He was fucking pissed on Monday. He was like, dude, he's like, fuck Amazon. I hate them. I'm like, why? He's like, they're making our employees work on the weekends, but they could only work so many hours a week because of the union. So they don't come into work on Monday, and we have to load our own trucks in the morning.
They have because we're in the
drivers come in earlier to load their own trucks, where usually their trucks would be loaded by somebody else, at the warehouse. But now they all have to load their own trucks to deliver their shit. And I know somebody who just got hired by Amazon through one of these private fucking contractors that I'm talking about, these fucking private white vans that drive around and deliver shit. I know a girl that just got hired by these guys, and I'm like, and she's like, dude, she's like, it's just like random people. It's just like 10 fucking people that drive white vans. We go to Amazon and they give us packages, and we're like, We got like a fucking app on our phone that tells us where to go, and we just go and drop these off. And that's all we do. I'm like, that's fucking crazy, dude.
Yep.
Amazon's taking over the fucking world, man. That's fucking nuts.
They use all Amazon vans here.
Yeah, they use just white vans here. Fucking white vans. And some of them say Amazon Prime, some don't.
We have there are Amazon vans here. Actually, I think Mercedes vans in here.
Shit.
Yeah,
And
that's
then,
what they
then
have.
we have the white vans, I think.
Fucking
I remember seeing one the other day. I'm like, this guy's got a Mercedes Amazon delivery van. I'm like, I wonder if he can brag to his friends he drives a Mercedes at work, you know.
That's fucking crazy, dude. I think that's nuts. It's fucking crazy if Amazon can afford to do all that. They're killing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, anyways. Any more questions, Gunny?
That is all for the questions. We are done with the show, folks.
Awesome. Woo! Anyways, people, you can leave us questions at our Facebook group and Discord. Message us questions. Shout out to the people that listen to the podcast that message me on Xbox Live that I rarely reply to, but shout out to you guys. I see you out there. I see you replying to me. Let me get home. I'm trying to open up the Xbox app to give a shout. Hold on, guys. I'm
We know who you are. You people.
You people. Like
love you.
Yoda 720. Yoda says, you don't need gold to play Hulu or Netflix. I love your podcast. They said that 2 months ago. But now I'm replying, Yoda. Thank you.
We hope you're still listening, Yoda.
One of Yoda's friends actually just sent me a Steam friend
really?
request.
Oh, yeah, I think
actually.
I did get one of those.
wow.
Yes. I did accept that.
Also, Jimmy the Fish. Thank you for listening, buddy. Jimmy the Fish. Who else? I don't know who else. Spooky Bones, maybe? I don't know who the fuck these people. I don't know. Maybe I'm just making names up now. Anyways, thank you for listening. Woo!
What does Gidget say, Jesus?
Wait. No, where can we find you, Gunny?
How can we find you,
Oh,
Gunny?
shit. I'm like ready to close it up here.
Will you calm down, Gunny? Blue pill's kicking in, huh? Anyways.
Not yet. In
Oh.
about 5 minutes, I will be.
He's going to go
Wait,
watch
hold
some
on.
Twitch streams.
Tell
Let
your
me
wife to
get
hold
up.
on.
Okay, got my blue pills. All right, I'm back. Bye.
Jesus Walks On Xbox Live, Jesus Walks On Steam, Jesus Walks On Discord, Jesus Walks On Epic, Jesus Walks on Bethesda.net. Everywhere Jesus Walks On except for PlayStation. G, the letter G, S-U-S, walks a lot. On everything else is spelled just like Jesus. So Jesus Walks On. If you don't know how to spell Jesus, then I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you if you don't know how to spell Jesus. GSUS Walks on PlayStation Network. I'm out of here. Gunny, go, Gunny, go.
Oh, okay. So go find me on Xbox, Gunny Chief, one word. On Steam, Gunny Chief. And on the PlayStation, I am HGP Gunny.
Gunny HGP.
HGP space. HGP _ Gunny on the PlayStation Network. Greatness awaits, folks. Where do we find you, Mayo?
Greatness awaits over here. Whoa.
He said greatness waits, then he said find Mayo. See how that works?
Damn.
No. Okay, you're going to find me on Steam, Epic, Origins, and Xbox as the Mayo 1. And you're going to find me on Discord as the Mayo. And that is it. And eventually...
Find Clint, Vengeful Jedi, on Twitch. Streaming. Woo. Find me on Mixer streaming, people. I'll be on there someday streaming. You can find me on there. Follow me, subscribe to me, do all the things to me. Kind of. Sounds weird, but do it.
No, I just sent a weird, awkward message. All right.
We're done. No breastfeeding on my channel. I promise you that.
Whoa, what?
I'm done.
No fake babies on there.
Peace out, Brussels sprouts. We'll see you on the next edition of the Horrible Gamers podcast. Make sure to get your Patreon monies in. We're going to be giving away some money next week and some stickers and shit. We're done. Bye. Bye.
Peace
Good night,
out.
or good morning, and enjoy your commute to work.
You're probably working. Get back to work. What are you doing? Bye.
Eyes on the road.